Hi. Hello. Oh my god. Oh, is my mic turned too far up? There we go. Hello. How's it going? We're back with a cool game. I love this game. We may have accidentally murdered like 3 people. Well, we didn't murder them, but they died as a result of our actions, sort of, but also their own actions, really. Honestly, it's like a big trolley problem where they're on the path to dying, and it's more a question of whether we're even able to pull a lever or not. And sometimes the answer is no. You're not here. Okay, cool. Um, but yeah. So we may have gone, like, Duke kind of got himself blasted with a shotgun while we were present. And then a bunch of kids ran into the mine, and it was kind of their own actions. They chose to go in there. They were hanging out in there. They ran further in. I'm not culpable for that. You can't arrest me just because I happened to be at the scene of, like, 3 people's deaths in 2 nights. No. I'm innocent. I'm just a silly girl. Anyway, should we, like, continue? Well, yes, please. You know what? Yes, I would. Sure, let's do the full recap, even though we've been playing a lot. And here's where I have to get my voice to do like 5 different voices in the span of a minute. The funeral of Perlan Scarlet, your mother's cousin and now your aunt, seemed like there's something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering around anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. Afraid! Aw, Dustin. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkened sky, that sort of thing. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of these woods at dawn. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight, while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth? Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Bertie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence, as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. You dive for Gretchen, making an attempt to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. Oh, Sherry, you're my hero! You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there's the deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Oh my god, what do we do? Stella, keep an eye on her for us. Make sure she doesn't get into any more trouble. Welcome home. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. And here we are. You're welcome to stay the night if you want. From now on, you're back at the estate by bedtime. No more impromptu sleepovers. Wow, that is some heavy stuff. Oh, no wonder Stella seemed distant. I'm gonna keep my ears open for you. Dinah's where everyone comes to gossip, and so I hear a lot about what goes on down here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions those monsters or anything else strange or unusual. Have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but, well, she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into any trouble out there. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it might be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now, anyways. I am the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's gonna happen. You're interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. She didn't. Guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. Yeah, boy. But the Shaw mine, that place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. You pull out your phone and dial your cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. Okay, just snuck into the Shaw mine. Figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do these things keep happening to me? Whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? I don't even want to know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you're listening. My dad is like a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually really safe, and we can like hang out here whenever we want. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. My dad says our house is haunted. Nika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. Wait a second, where'd the three of you run off to? Are you kidding me? There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest like a deep growl of a predator. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illumination. Sherry, you alright? Wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them there. I know which way they're going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. The three of you manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. But when you close your eyes, your thoughts drift to Alexis and Becca, terrified and alone, if not already dead. When you close your eyes, your okay, same thing. Wake up. Also, the music just like stopped halfway through that, which was kind of awkward. Sunshine flitters in through dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You manage to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. As you pull yourself out of bed, you feel the soot and grime of the Shaw mine still stuck to your skin. I'm gonna take a shower. I'm sure it'll be a disgusting bathroom, but you know. You step into the guest bathroom and take into the shower. The water is hot and, surprisingly enough, clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, Every minute feels like another thread holding this town together starts to unravel. Thoughts of doom consume me. Think about those 2 girls still buried in the horrible mine. Think about Duke and the image of him lying there, slumped against a tree with half his head blown off. Scrap feverishly, trying to scrape the memories from your skin, as if they're part of the dirt that coats you. Think about Sybil's warning, the worst is yet to come. Think about Wayne, and wonder how many times he's watched you unseen. Think about someone special. Aw. Think about finally being out this hellhole, safe in your own bed. I kinda wanna know who someone special is. I hope it's Stella. But like, this one's the most accurate. What if they do a little heckin' boop? Boop. Just to find out what it says. You think about someone special. Specifically, you think about... I can think about them. Interesting. Reese can be the someone special? Or Wayne? Stella, your intrepid cryptid hunting companion, and everything the 2 of you have been through since you got to town. I mean, that's cute, but I also do kind of want to think about the doom going on with my mystic stuff. It's fine. We thought about Stella. Wash away your sins. We thought about Stella. We're being very lesbian, as usual. Even my mysticism can't overlap my lesbianism. Time to start your day. Check on Dustin. I was wondering if I could do that. There are 2 of them now! Oh my god, the babies! Who are you? Dustin, you're adorable. Who's your new friend? Morning, Dustin. Who's your friend? Had a rough night. Can you console me? Aw. You know what? I'm gonna sleep again. Who's your friend, Dustin? Her name is Mom? She come to visit? Oh my god, it's your mom? Dustin, Mom. I Dustin, Mom. Gotta stay with Dustin until Glass House empty. Glass House? Thank you, human, for taking care of my boy. Oh, I love you. There's Dustin and his mom. Oh. It's Dustin and his mom. What happened to your glass house? Oh, Dustin Mom swears. Asshole Squatter moved in. Kick Dustin Mom out. Squatter tried to eat Mom. Squatter evil. Squatter may be asshole, but Squatter not evil. It just try to survive like all creature. Dustin still have much to learn. I had a rough night. Can you console me? Was it because of Cat Monster? Dustin was scared too. If Cat Monster want to eat Dustin, Cat Monster will have to go through Dustin Mom first. Dustin Mom will kill. Then Dustin and Mom eat like kings. This nature. Okay, I've gotta go. Bye. Okay. Aw, Dustin. That's that. Let's look out the window. You walk over to the window, fondly thinking about the pleasant view it provided you on Monday. It's the same view. Oh, thank you. Very insightful. I'm gonna check my closet and see if that doll's moved. I don't think it has. Was it always missing a shoe, though? Every time you see that doll, your heart skips a beat. It hasn't moved, right? I don't know if it's in the same position, and it might have lost its shoe. Turn back. What if it's possessed by, like, I don't know, Perlan or whoever this person is or whatever? Ooh. I got a message to the group chat, but I want to text Stella specifically because I love her. I'm gonna save just in case it does lock off the other option. Hi, Stella. You pull out your phone and text Stella. I miss your guest bed? Real. Photo of a creepy mascot in a grungy basement? I miss your guest bed, lol. It will probably be a bit before you get a response. Text Kanika. Exhausted Ben Affleck? How are things with Miles? It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Message the group chat. I get to meet Reese today! Oh my god, probably not. Well, I mean, I guess maybe. Painted old man. Why can't we just send the weirdest photos? I actually bonded with Tabitha last night. Ghostbusters, what's the game plan? How are you guys holding up? Also, good morning. Oh, head downstairs. Playing the field, keeping your options open. Eh? Do you think I'm trying to date everyone? Because my heart is here for Stella. Thank you very much. You enter the kitchen and find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Obviously, Frau's here. And Gemini Tay. Frau glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best she can. Oh yeah, didn't Frau come sleep on my bed last night? That was cute. Vile woman, destroying the natural order of my kitchen. Tabitha's gaze swivels from the woman to you, her glare intensifying. Look at her, what the hell's your problem, Tabby? Lots of flowers? Lots of flowers. And a gift basket? Bonjour, Frau. Someone's squatting in the greenhouse. The funny thing is, when I talk to animals, I don't talk just to the animal. Like, I speak out loud in English, and other people hear me talk to the animal. So that's gonna be fun. Bonjour, Frau. Bonjour, sacre bleu. Do not think you can just bonjour me just because I slept at the foot of your bed last night. I still despise you. 3 humans at once. This is abhorrent. The stink will linger here for hours. How am I supposed to bear it? I see. Talking about a cat again. Are you sure you didn't get hit on the head last night? If you don't say good morning, you don't say good morning to your pets? I always make sure to talk to my farm cats and alpaca like they're people. Oh, that's cute. You have alpaca? To me, they kind of are. I'm just gonna say this out loud as well. First I walk in, ignore both the humans, immediately say bonjour to the cat, and then ask the cat about opossums, telling me things. Like, just picture for a minute. Everyone else here doesn't speak cat. Or, like, doesn't speak to animals. I just walk in and go, bonjour, Frau. The possums in my drawer told me this. Let's go. Yeah, the possums in my drawer told me there's someone squatting in the greenhouse. Ugh, this place is infested with those things. Aw, be nice. I think they're cute. Anyway, nobody lives in the garden. Why are you even asking? Out with it, and I don't want any of this talking animals nonsense. Just joshing. Sticking with my dress opossum story. I can talk to animals, you know. She's so done with my shit. She seems to like me, though. Sure you can. But, Frau didn't respond. Are you having ice cream for breakfast? I think she's having ice cream for breakfast. Hi, I'm Sherry, or, hello. I mean, we're being like the goth witchy one, right? Aren't we? We're like, hello. Good morning, I'm Janie. I'm just here to do my little weekly cleaning. Whatever cleaning Miss Tabitha will let me do, at least. Could have this place looking brand new, you know? Don't go making any big renovations or moving anything around. I like knowing where my stuff is. Okie dokie. It's nice to finally meet you, Sherry. I mean, I guess I didn't meet you on Monday when you popped by into the diner. We didn't really meet. You just stared at me. Janie. But seeing someone somewhere and meeting them face to face are two completely different things, I suppose. Hi, it's, or thanks. I'll remain silent and let her speak. You remain silent. All I'm trying to say is that it's wonderful to finally actually meet you, and I'm so happy to be part of the family. Wait, no, I did not read that correctly. You know what? I'm sticking with it. You're part of the family now. Congratulations, you've been adopted. I was here to keep Miss Tabitha company with everything that's going on. Janie. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Tabitha. Am I being too much again? Tabitha grumbles in acknowledgement. Hey, cuz, how's it hanging? I mean, two girls are trapped in a mine, so probably not great. You're chipper for someone who almost got crushed under a mountain of rock last night. Or no, that was her. You're chipper for someone who almost got crushed under a mountain of rock last night. No better way to feel alive than by lying to yourself and burying your trauma. Fucking real. Choose not to think about the past or stare in silence. Well, there's no better way to feel alive than by lying to yourself and burying your trauma. The first time she is, like, not smiling at me. You've been hanging out with Stella too much. My men have been working around the clock to dig two teenagers out of my mines. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream and then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you alone here, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me. Actually, I have a dinner date with Stella. And Ganika and their friend, whose name I forgot. But, you know, mainly Stella. Well, you're not supposed to be, like, there. It's weird. Can I meet you outside? But I haven't had breakfast. You can't just take away my freedom like that. I don't need a babysitter. You know what? These are all good options. I keep, like, saving, expecting I'm gonna try multiple options, and then I end up liking whatever option I pick. I'll meet you outside. I feel like she's gonna say no, you're coming with me. But I want to check the garden and stuff. Sure, I'll meet you outside. Are you seriously asking me for time alone here after you just probed me about whether the garden has a squatter problem? What do you take me for, an idiot? I'm already behind on my day. I don't have time to deal with hijinks. If I didn't mention the squatter, do you think she'd have let me? Jenny, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. Oh, she's cute, though. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. She really does give Gemini tang, not gonna lie. Sherry, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard about it again, but I wanted to say that I'm sorry you got caught up and all that. I'll be praying for those poor kids. Can't imagine how scared they must be. Last night was an unavoidable tragedy, but I'm afraid there's more to come. Oh dear, that sounds just dreadful. You consider stopping by the church some point this week? My husband's the pastor, and he's been going absolutely stir crazy since we moved here. Well, with nobody really attending sermons. They'll probably do him a lot of good to talk you through your worries. Whoa. Hi. Variona? No more. Aw, that's so sweet of you. Hello, hi Variona, and thank you for the sub. Thank you for the gift sub. Very cool. Hi. I want to check the garden, but Tabby's not gonna let me, and I don't know, like, if I hadn't mentioned the garden, would she let me? Ah, Tabby, why must you restrict my freedom like this? Gnarly Christian. Creepy youth pastor. Everything that's been going on lately, blah, blah, blah. Thank you for the offer. Not really religious, not Christian. I'm not Christian, but thanks for the offer. Actually, Wicca, but, you know. Are you gonna do a seance? Yep. Maybe. Probably. That's the plan, among other things. That's alright, my Danny likes to talk with all sorts of people. He just wants to extend support to anyone who needs it. Feel free to stop by the church anytime, the door's always open. Why do you clean this place? It's a weird question. Huh? I don't really ask myself that sort of question. This is a job, I get paid. Of course I've known the family for a while. It seemed like a decent thing to do to make a little extra money. Plus, maybe one of these days she'll let me really spruce up the place. Can you imagine it back at its full glory? It'd be a lot of work, but what a project! Keep dreaming, Janie. Enough dawdling, we're leaving. But I want to check the squatter! Aww. This is the second time Tabby has dragged me away from things I want to do. You and Tabitha walk through the doors to the estate and into her car. The ride to town is uneventful. Your cousin, unsurprisingly, more focused on the road than making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. You sound genuinely upset. Look, I reckon if there's a squatter, it's either Wayne, because he's a creepy bastard who keeps stalking me, or another creature that I could talk to. What if it's a ditchling, you know? Should we be solving a mystery right now? Everything that's happened, it's nice to go on an errand. What are we doing at the general store? Shopping, I assume. Picking up tea from Sybil. Sybil's there? You drink tea? Nods sagely. Back to doing your homework? Okay, good luck! You drink tea? Yeah, whatever. I do lots of stuff you don't know about. Shouldn't we be solving a mystery right now? A mystery? What a mystery? The events last night are pretty cut and dry. Like, come on. It's more believable that the Shaw mine collapsed because of mysterious... Is it more believable that the Shaw mine collapsed because of mysterious unseen forces? Or is it more believable that it collapsed because it was a condemned mine that was unsuitable for human beings? People like Stella turn to conspiracy theories and the supernatural because they can't handle the truth that our world is ruled by chaotic forces that don't follow any kind of logical pattern. Bad things can happen to good people suddenly and for no reason. You can choose to accept that, or you can live in denial. They try so hard to make Tabitha look like an asshole, I don't believe them. I think they're trying to make her seem like she's an asshole on the surface, but nice underneath. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Flustered? Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Just let him get away with stuff you never would've. And you never would've let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Oh, I need to go check on my friend. Hold on. Are the kids gone for real? They're stuck. We don't know they're dead. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Ugh, other people and their drama. If more people kept to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. Good for her, honestly. Losing if Miles were my brother? You scare me? I'd be losing it if Miles were my brother. That's fucking small. Yeah, you probably would be. Come on already, let's go. I want to talk to Kanika and make sure she's okay. What the heck? The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you making you feel instantly at home. Ah, cute boy. Good morning, you two. I hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Sherry, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute. Is Kaneko okay? Also, I like tea room. Afraid of Miles? What if he makes fun of me for being old? Or can I have some tea? I like a lot of these options. Aww. I mean, is Kaneko okay is a good one. I want to see the tea room. Can I have some tea? Can I have some tea? Oh, sure, if you're willing to wait a bit. I wasn't expecting to entertain, so I didn't put any water on. I'll go and do that now. Never hurts to have fresh hot water on hand. We're not getting to go in. We get this over with first. Of course. Priorities. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind with the tinkling bells. No, I wanted to, go in with them. I didn't want her to just bring me some tea to go. Let me try. Can I go with you? I like the tea room. I always like visitors in the tea room, but I'm afraid I'm too busy to entertain for long, so we won't be late. Aww. Might as well just wait out here. No need to cram in there like sardines. They're doing something secret in there. They're doing secret things and they won't let me join. Is Kaneko okay? I think I'll just get some tea to go in that case, but dang it. Of course, she just needs time to cool down. Emotions are a little high considering everything that happened yesterday. She'll settle down soon enough. I'm just glad both of my little ones made it out okay. Ah, okay, well I'm just gonna ask for tea. You never know, maybe it'll come up later. I'll be like, wow, I got tea for you guys. Okay, well. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. I want to listen. I know he's probably going to stare at me, but bro's on his phone. Bro does not listen to shit. Also, can I have an authentic rock? You walk up to the door of the tea room to listen in. Subtle. Yeah, longer than you'd hoped, but... Sybil pauses, and a moment later you hear footsteps move to the far end of the tea room. She and Tabitha resume their discussion. Their voices are too soft for you to hear. It isn't long before the tinkling of bells interrupted your attempted listening session to announce another patron. Who the fuck are you? You're creepy. Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Sherry, aren't you? My name's Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh. Huh. The policeman told me you know what happened to my daddy. He's giving me Lenny vibes. Wasn't pretty. Sorry, Bo. Don't seem to care that your dad's dead. That's so rude. Yeah, I wasn't pretty. Sorry, Bo. Thank you. I appreciate you being honest with me. The policeman said he might just be hunting out somewhere, but me and my mama both know he ain't coming back. Mama's pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it together since I'm man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Me and him was supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone. After this morning, so she. So I suppose I'm not going to the fair. Might as well make myself useful and get out in the woods to look for what's left of my daddy. He was there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I can try and find him? Big Betty, one of your chickens? It's the pumpkin! We didn't get to see the pumpkin on this playthrough! No! Oh my god, I had a playthrough where I went with Duke instead of Stella, and he told me all about this giant pumpkin, and it was huge. And he also survived that one, but Gretchen got killed. Which is very sad. And then I had one where I saved both, but he still didn't tell me about the pumpkin. I wouldn't go poking around. Don't think you want to see him like that. Killed by the ditchlings. I mean, his dad knew about it. Maybe we should let him know about it. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're things that have been stealing your chickens. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're the monsters that show up when something bad is gonna happen, and they're the things that have been stealing your chickens. I never heard of a ditchling before, but whatever they are, they won't stop me from trying to find my daddy. Have you seen anything strange on the farm? Not really, no, but I've been awful busy with everything that's been happening. Them chickens keep disappearing, though. I might as well find out about the pumpkin. Giant-ass pumpkin. I think it's an egg. Is Big Betty one of your chickens? Nah, she ain't a chicken. Big Betty is our prize pumpkin. She was a big lady too. I'd expect she was at least 2,000 pounds. Not too easy to move something like that. It could be she rolled off down a hill. But I can't be looking for her just yet with everything that's been going on. Wait, I thought your mom had like wandered off. You're saying the pumpkin disappeared? It was totally an egg. Do I just let him go out there and probably die? Sure, why not? He'll meet the same fate. Or not. He died on the northwest edge of town off the Estina Trail. Thank you, Sheriff. I appreciate you trying to help us out. I don't rest easy knowing he's out there somewhere all by his lonesome. And please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about him, Mama. Your son's weird. Tabitha and Stibble are still in the tea room. The phone buzzes. Wait, did he not want anything from the store? Oh no, okay. He's shopping, Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself some breakfast. Meet at the library after and figure out a plan. And then it buzzes again. Hey again, Lol. If you want to come out over breakfast, I would honestly love to hang out. I can escape from Tabitha. And then it buzzes yet again. Somebody was busy this morning. Sliding into the DMs, are we? I was asking about your damn brother, but like, okay, girl. I mean, it said keeping your options open, but like, I'm Stella 100%. I'm sorry. When I hang out before the library thing, I'm parked in the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. Oh, but like, Kanika's upset. Oh no. Do we go for the girlfriend? Or for the girl who's upset and we want to take care of? Sherry's Stella pilled? Fucking real. But like, okay. I mean, obviously I'm going with Stella. I hope I can also check in with Kanika. I hope I get both. I go, like, do breakfast with Stella, then go check on Kanika or something. No, I don't think I do. And there's Oscar and stuff. Or I could wait for Tabitha. I'm obviously gonna wander off. Like, obviously. Harem ending? I don't think I can. I don't think that's a possibility. I think I'm forced to divide my time between them. Hi, Stella. To be fair, like, I sent Stella a message being like, hey, I missed your bed. And then I sent Kanika a message like, hey, how's your brother? Like, one of these is not the same as the other. I'm just saying. Woke up with a dream, a harem full of witch girls. Kind of real, actually. I wish I could have a harem full of witch girls. Oh my god, earlier today I was on the bus and this goth girl sat next to me and she had like red hair and cool ass sunglasses. And like, I think I'm a useless lesbian because my god, we like did not interact at all. She just sat next to me. She didn't look at me. She didn't speak to me. But my head was being like, oh my god, I want to kiss her. Like, oh my god, what if you're like leaning your head on my shoulder? And I'm like, brain, this is a total stranger. We have not interacted ever. She's just cute. Chill the hell out. I might actually be, I don't know the word. I'm too lesbian for my own good. It doesn't take you long to make your way to Stella's house. Yell hi, Stella? Sure. Hi, Stella! That's not very, like, goth of me, but, like, honestly... Your shout is immediately met by the yelps of an excited Gretchen. She's here, Stella, she's here! Ooh, she looks cute. That's very, like, morning, hasn't quite got ready yet attire, and I'm liking it. Aw, look at Gretchen, what a good girl. An exhausted Stella groggily stares at you from a doorway. Hey, sorry I'm a bit of a mess. Guess I slept in a lot. Give me a minute to finish getting dressed and I can make us some breakfast. Counterpoint, I kind of like what you're wearing now. Huh? Oh, look at that thing. It's like a cute cat scrubby thing. Look at the Gretchen. Oh my god, I love her. Stella talks from the other room as she changes. Who's she talking to? Oh, she's talking to me. Okay, she's just like yelling from the room. I was like, that's a bit weird. She's getting changed and just talking. What are you feeling for breakfast? Pancakes, eggs, and biscuits? Maybe just classic scramble? Ooh, scramble would be nice. Let's have toaster waffles if that's more your speed. I may have already had my breakfast, but it won't stop me from partaking in whatever scraps may fall to the floor, of course. Offering biscuits after I had one of Winnie's? Somebody's got a secret family recipe, huh? You know, that is an interesting question. Maybe. I never said they'd be as good as Winnie's, but I've certainly got a trick or two up my sleeve. Pancakes, Scott? She did not say pancakes, I don't think, but I mean, scramble's good. Don't want the burden of free will. Damn. I mean, did she say pancakes? I mean, pancakes is not bad. I feel like scrambled egg, though. I'm gonna save in case I make it the wrong choice. Turns out, like, I chose the scrambled eggs, but I really should have gone for the pancakes. Scrambled eggs. Definitely. Who knows how long it'll take us to bust Oscar's ghost tonight. We need all the protein we can get to sustain ourselves. We can even make it together. Oh, I would love that. Dude, I'm so gay for girls who will let me cook with them. Like, I'm not that much of a cook. I don't cook very often. I wouldn't even say I'm like particularly good at cooking, but like the act of cooking with someone or baking with someone, oh my god, I love it. It's such a fun thing to do together. Oh my god, Stella isn't gonna die. Is gonna die, isn't she? I sure fucking hope not. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep her alive. Though, so far I don't have a great track record for that. Also, look at this oil. It says oil for cooking. It has like a fucking oil rig thing. Not a rig. What's the oil rigs on land called? I don't remember. Ooh. Overalls? You're a real Ghostbuster, aren't you? Drill? Extractor? Maybe extractor. Used to have a jumpsuit just like Stella's, but... Oh, sorry. I used to have a jumpsuit just like Stella's, but I'm afraid mine has been torn to shreds from years of use. Electrician coated? It's giving, like, handyman, and I'm also kind of into that. You know, like... I like a girl who can fix some things. Alright, let's get started. Chat. I got an actual official flirt option. It's like officially labeled flirt. That's a cute jumpsuit. It most certainly is, isn't it? Oh, thanks. I kind of picked it out just for you. Oh, the sound redeems aren't on. Official flirt, official flirt. You picked it out for me? This used to be my lucky getup from back when I did ghost hunting videos. Though I guess you might call it unlucky since I've never actually seen a ghost. But hey, after the past couple of nights, maybe we could use a bit of bad luck. Yeah, maybe in the sense of like not having horrible things come up on us, but the kind of bad luck where we don't find anything, of course. Don't want to jinx us. Got a dip now though? Okay, bye. Wait, should we start on food? I'm starving. Yeah, let's do it. Yes, I am here for that enthusiasm. I know there are a ton of methods to making good scramble. Like sure, some folks like to crack the eggs right into the pan, but I always like to have all my components lined up before turning the heat on. Yeah. I also put it in like a bowl or like a jug and then mix it and stuff. Milk and seasoning. So I mix the eggs in a bowl with milk and seasonings like my forefathers taught me. If you want to chop up some extras to throw in, I've got some fun options. Stella lays out a spread of ingredients: mushrooms, bell peppers, onion, garlic, sausage links, and bacon. No. Sure. Bit weird, but maybe, and yes. Veggie scramble, bit of everything, meaty scramble, plain or regular scramble. Well, I'm not gonna go for the veggie scramble because it's gonna be like 3 things I don't like. Meaty scramble? That's a lot of protein. Do we want a meaty scramble? Let's do a meaty scramble. I mean, I would have just done a plain old regular scramble, but like, we can do a meaty scramble. Vegetables don't interest you today. You'd rather you gather up the breakfast. Fucking Jesus. You gather up the breakfast meats and get to chopping. Anyway, seems like you had an earlier start than I did today. Anything interesting happen while I was asleep? Did Tabby give you a hard time? Sorry. Say protein attracts ghosts? I don't think they do, but sure. The protein geist. And don't suppose there's any news from the mines. Tabitha was planning on babysitting me all day, but I managed to slip off while she was picking up tea. I'm sure she's very annoyed with me for that, but you know. But I gave her the slip. I'm glad you're here. Honestly, me too, girl. Protein guy? No, I have not. It's been really nice spending time with you, even if a lot of it has been the two of us running in terror from monsters today. I genuinely prefer. Sorry, I personally prefer that you came alone. My Stella could use better company like yourself in her life. I'm sure Tabby will come pounding out the door any minute, but you know. Met Bo at the general store this morning. Poor guy, how's he doing? Apparently Big Betty's gone missing. Really? How does a 2,000-pound pumpkin just disappear? Cops still haven't found Duke's body. He wants to look for himself. Gosh, that sounds dangerous. I hope he stays safe. And apparently I can't mention Kamika being upset, but you know. Sounded like they'd still be digging all week. Aw, she's pretty sad. Those poor pups. Even if that Becca deserves some comeuppance. I'm so glad the two of you got me out of that cave. It's been so dark down there. You can do other than wait. Gotta be dead right, that was a lot of rock. Yeah, they're fine. Let's just think about it. Guess there's not much we can do other than wait. Exactly. They'll probably be out of there in no time. I know Tabby said it'll take all week, but when we left last night, her crew had already made pretty far into the entrance. I'm sure it won't be much longer until this whole thing gets sorted out. I mean, I do want to ask her, but I also don't want to be like a downer, you know? If she's being positive and holding it together, I don't want to be like, how are you still so positive? Oh, I mean it in like a nice way, like, how are you still so positive after everything that's happened? Different people cope in different ways. Yeah, I mean, you just repress your trauma, right? That's what we've learned. I know there's nothing I can do about the situation, so I just try not to think about it. Relatable. If I did, I might sink into a pit of despair, and then I'd be useless. But if I just tuck it all away, I can be there for people who need me. That is not healthy, but girl, I love you. You know, like the way you've been there for me. Oh my god. I've to let it out eventually, Stella. If you don't, it will consume you from within. Do you, have a therapist or anything? Mystical shit. Honestly, okay, Stella, how about you just, like, we go in your room, we sit on your bed, and you lay in my lap, and I stroke your hair, and you just tell me all about it, and let it all out. How about that, huh? You have to let it out eventually, Stella. If you don't, it will consume you from within. It does feel like that sometimes. But I'm sure that's how everybody feels, right? Besides, whatever bad feelings that may or may not be festering inside me are a problem for future, Stella. Right now, I am present, Stella, and my main concern is making sure we get a good breakfast so we're fueled up for our ghost hunt tonight. I hope it's scary. I'm craving that adrenaline rush. Absolute adrenaline junkie. Holy. It's gotta get done. Can't be worse than the last 2 nights. Yeah, real. I mean, I'm looking forward to a seance. I mean, it's gotta be either this one or this one. Sorry. This one. I feel like I'm excited for ghost hunting. Maybe not like everything that's happening about people dying, but ghost hunting, I'm pretty bummed. I am extremely bummed. Excellent, me too. If there is a ghost, I hope it tries to communicate with us instead of scare us. I wonder what it's like to be dead, or if there's more ghosts out there. And hey, if there's anything like the other ghost hunt I've been on, it'll be much appreciated, breather. Unless you count Tommyknockers as ghosts, I did kinda see ghosts, so... Or Wayne. I don't think he's a ghost, but I don't think he's entirely human either. He's like a revenant or some shit. Well, if y'all are excited, count me in on the enthusiasm. It's probably time to start the first round of ingredients. Honestly, by now the eggs should have been done. Ooh, a nice meaty scramble, I see. Works for me. Need to build up her strength for the day ahead, after all. Stella slides the ingredients from the cutting board into the pan. They sizzle, the aroma of cooking bacon filling the air. I bet Gretchen likes that. Thanks for coming over, by the way. It gets lonely here sometimes. Bestie, I will be here anytime you need me. Day or night, in fact, especially the night. Let me stay over the night, please. I swear to God, don't let Tabitha take me back. Just, let me live here. Let me live with you, girl. I've known her for like 2 days. This is the 3rd day of knowing her. And I'm already like, girl, let me move in. I'm surprised to hear her say it, but it's true. It's so nice to finally see her having a collar again. So, not many people get that I can talk to animals. Is there anything you'd like to ask Gretchen? Aww. Tabitha. Yeah, like... we've talked to animals like several times in front of her. Oh, she's blushing! Aww. So, not many people get that I can talk to animals. Is there anything you'd like to ask Gretchen? Stella stops what she's doing for a moment and reflects on your offer. Now, isn't that the most fascinating prospect? What would I even have to say? About what? You know, that's an extremely generous offer, but I don't know. But I don't know if I want to pass my relationship with my dog through a translator. It's definitely not that I don't trust you. We've only known each other for a few days, and you already mean a lot to me. It's just, I almost wonder if diving into this too deeply would permanently change my relationship with her. Aw. The weekends when you go home and I've grown too reliant on your powers. What if things don't get back to normal with her? Aww. I mean, I wasn't offering to be your full-time translator. I was just like, do you have any questions for her? But also, like, I could stick around. I don't have much to go back to. I'm just saying, like, my job is just, like, selling shit on Etsy. I could do that from here. I definitely want to hear her input on current events. I just don't know if I want to rewrite anything else. I must admit that after hearing her thoughts, I very much feel the same way. I can't imagine permanently changing something so fundamental to my relationship with my dear Stella. I know that's probably wild coming from your resident supernatural hunting friend, but Gretchen holds a special place in my heart. Oh, I feel so sad for the run I did where Gretchen died. What the hell? And you in mine, Stella. We're actually gonna meet Reese tonight, right? Or today, right? And Kamika don't hang out much more. Seem really close. Oh, that is a difficult question to just fucking drop on her. So, Tabitha. Why do you keep harassing my cousin? I'm sorry Tabitha's kind of a jerk to you. I mean, she's probably like that with everyone, but still, I'm sorry. I don't think that's true. She's distant, sure, and kind of terse, but I think that's just her way of joshing me. Like the whole band from the mind thing, she's so funny. I don't think that was a joke, Stella, but sure. I don't like that she treats you like that. You deserve better. I'm not so sure. She just talk to you. I don't like that she treats you like that. You deserve better. She treats everyone like that. I'm just more persistent. If everyone backed off and Tabitha acted prickly around them, she'd be entirely cut off from the rest of the world. Besides, it's not like everyone treats me like that. I've got you, for instance. So, what exactly is your history with my cousin? Okay, guess I can spill the beans. Did you two date? Oh my god, I knew it. I suppose you could say we kind of dated. It's never really official, and she might tell it a little differently, but as far as I'm concerned, that was my first relationship. Not that she's my type or anything. Honestly, that's a lot closer to you. Ayo. Chat, we're in. Play for a left field then? I assume that's your way of asking she's a lesbian. Cool. I knew it? Yeah, I mean, I did know it. I want to ask some follow-up questions, though. So, you play for a left field, then? Maybe more like center? Oh my god, bisexual queen? To all kinds of people if that's what you're asking. Bisexual queen. Or pansexual queen. Pansexual? A queen. It's a shame I couldn't be like, oh my god, me too, or like, I like girls too, you know? Well, I think it's pretty obvious. I have been flirting with her. Do you still have feelings for her? In case I hadn't made it blindingly obvious, I'm interested in someone else. Yeah, I mean, I had a guest. Chat, we're so in. We're so in, chat. Are you talking about who I think we're talking about? Wait. You're talking about who I think you're talking about? I'm sure the feeling's mutual. Whoever you're interested in sure sounds lucky. Wait, you're talking about me? I'm interested, but I don't know how I feel about being my cousin's ex. Girl? Feelings mutual. Interested in someone else. If you're talking about who I think you're talking about, I'm sure the feeling's mutual. Oh yeah? Well, if that's the case, maybe I'll have to make a move soon before someone else snatches her up. My heart! Chat! Oh my god, this got so gay so suddenly. Oh my god, chat. Chat, I'm gonna die. Chat. Chat. Oh my god. Shake it off, shake it off. What's it like dating her? She's hilarious, and I don't know, it's hard to explain what draws you to somebody. I like the challenge of breaking down all those walls she built up around herself. Kinda like taming a wild animal, you know? You liked that, wouldn't you? But it all just kinda stopped after high school. Guess we didn't see each other every day, and she was always busy at the mine, so there wasn't much of a chance to hang out anymore. Wish we could have stayed friends, like actual friends. Could have used someone like her after the big accident. Mika was at school already, Reese was sick, and Tabitha wouldn't even return my calls. Aww, I wish I could have been there. It was, well, it's ancient history, can't change the past. Okay, she brought up the big accident. I think now is an appropriate time to ask about the parents. I mean, I already know what happened. It was a car crash, but like, what happened to your parents? Stella tenses. Car crash. They were taking me to college. I didn't wind up going to college. Not much more to be said. Aww. Were you in the car? That's why you've been so nervous around cars. Gotta go back to school after that? Stella stares down at the breakfast food sizzling away in the pan. No, didn't have to. Inherited this house, so I didn't need to worry about where to live. Miley found. I know everyone here. I don't know everybody out there. Except you, now. I'm so sorry, Stella. It's okay. It happened. Nothing I can do about that. We talk about something else, though. It means a lot to me that you care. I just don't really like thinking about this. Seems like you and Kanika don't hang out much anymore. Yeah, we kept up while she was away at school, but now that she's back, she's so busy with the store. Really not fair that she had to put her whole life on hold. It's been nice hanging out with her more the past couple days, though, even if I wish the circumstances were better. Do you ever hang out with Avery? Well, that's a good question. I guess I don't know them very well. Grew up with Reese and Kanika and Tabby. Even you don't seem like a stranger, what with who you're related to. Avery moved here a few years ago, kind of close on the heels of all that stuff with the accident, so I guess I wasn't really in the right headspace for making new friends. I do go to their parties, but when you mention it, it is weird that I haven't thought to try and hang out with them outside of that. I should text them sometime. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So, we're actually gonna meet Reese today, right? Heck yeah, we are. If Dr. Kelly tries to turn us away again, we can just sneak in. Nothing will stand in the way of us and friendship. I feel like he's like possessed by a ditchling or something. I don't know, like I don't trust it. I feel like he got ditchling. Like maybe I'm completely off base, but like weird, mysterious guy who's spending all his time alone, sick, and like his mom will not let people see him. I don't know, it's like giving vibes when everything else around here is so fucking spooky. Are you sure he's real? Do you think he's contagious? I really don't like his mom. His mom's got a rough. His mom who's a doctor? Exactly. His mom's, I mean, yeah, to be fair, like, based on just what I've heard, none of my, like, implications, his mom's got it rough. Yeah, I can't imagine being in her shoes. Whole life is taking care of him at this point, you know? I might actually just be such a useless lesbian. I'm sorry I'm circling back to this, but I'm like, we've had like 2 days here and I'm already like, what if I just dropped my life back at home and moved in with Stella? You know? And like, the problem is, I know this is a video game and it's like, okay, I don't really know about our life beforehand and I only knew the 2 days here, so like it doesn't mean much, blah blah blah. I kind of would do the same in real life. Am I a U-Haul lesbian? Am I a U-Haul? I didn't think I was. But maybe I am. But like, it's so cozy, just imagine it, and like, living with a cute girl who you love, and like, getting to make food together, and sleep together, and just do like, cute things, and hang out, and like, watch TV, and like, fall asleep watching movies together on a night, and like, I don't know, like, it'll be so cute, and like, every day you get to wake up next to her. Like, you know? I'm just saying, like, I think I'm gay, chat. Sorry, random side tangent. Whole life is taking care of him at this point, you know? What's he like? I'm not about to ruin a cool and mysterious introduction by telling you. I think you'll like him though. Are you sure he's real? Do you think he's contagious? Nah, whatever he's sick with is just gotta be just a Reese thing. His mom isn't sick. And I've seen him in a couple times in as many years and I'm totally fine. Are you sure he's real? I think we'll leave it at that. He's clearly real. She's met him a couple times. It's a funny question, but like... How's the food coming? It should be done by now. It's scrambled eggs. It does not take that long. Should be burnt, actually. Funny you should ask. Looks like we're done here. And with that, breakfast is served. You like that pose, don't you? Oh, you got toast as well. Nice. However, they did not do it very meaty. They kind of did like the bit of everything one. If the two of you wouldn't mind saving me just a couple of scraps, that meal smells absolutely delectable. Hope you're hungry. I'm so glad you came over tonight. I've been having a bit of a hard time sleeping the past couple nights. I'm sure you can relate. How about we sleep together? Jera, she does look like female Jera. You're not wrong. I think I needed a nice slow morning like this. Just hanging out with you. As you and I bet it's Tabby. I mean, it could be Kanika, but I bet it's Tabby. As you and Stella start to dig in, you're interrupted by a phone alarm sounding off. Oh no, okay. Mergent, what? It's your alarm. Okay. Shit, I almost forgot. It's Mayor Jimmy Day. They're even still doing that after last night. Wonder how far the news has spread. Probably the whole town. Either way, it's a good excuse to meet up with Oscar and start talking ghosts. Gretchen's... What the fuck? That was like halfway between Gretchen and the other voice. Gretchen scoffs at the mention of Mayor Jimmy. Mayor my rear end. I certainly never voted for him. Gretchen says she didn't vote for him. Well, of course she didn't. Gretchen's a dog. Dogs can't vote. Stella falls silent. Maybe they should, though. I mean, if I can speak to them, then yeah, maybe they should. Especially now I know that they can talk. Sort of. How'd that even work? Little paw prints? Never mind, I'm getting ahead of myself. Finish up and head on over. Sure, I'll make sure to bring some biscuits for the mayor. Biscuits? I can't believe Stella's bringing the good stuff for that Lola. We didn't make biscuits. Doesn't seem to like him very much. She's sad about, like, not wanting to know too much about what Gretchen says, but I think I'm fine to, like, talk about random shit throughout the day. You know? Like, she doesn't want to change their whole relationship, but random thoughts on the situation are apparently fine, she said. So, you know. No need to let Stella know? Make biscuits? We'll see. Gretchen doesn't seem to like Mary Jimmy very much. Wait, really? She has opinions on the mayor? What is she saying other than her not voting for him? Again, like, maybe I shouldn't because she said she didn't want to know, but also now she's asking. I don't know, like, should I pass things on? She said no, but then she was also like, thoughts on the situation are fine, and now she's asking, like, it's fine, it's fine. Fine. Says he's a lowlife who doesn't deserve biscuits. Oh, whoa, okay. You have to tell me what Mayor Jimmy is like. Wait, you don't have to tell me. Wait, fucking what? Whoa, okay. You have to tell me what Mayor Jimmy is like. I need to know if she's right. I've been giving him biscuits for years. Turns out he's a secret scumbag? Shall we? Oh, like in person, gotcha. Love and hospitality. Spend some time with Stella. Aww. You and Stella make your way to the library. It's busier than usual. Small crowd has already formed in a corner of the main foyer. Now we're just waiting on Kanika. Yeah, she was upset. I'm sad I didn't get to check in with her as well, but like I made my choice. Thank God we have something to do this morning. My family's been driving me nuts. Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Sheridan the mayor for like the entire time I've known her. Choices have been made? Choices have certainly been made. I've never gotten to introduce someone to the mayor before. It'll be worth it. Trust us. You seem to like the mayor a lot. I trust Gretchen more. I mean, not that I don't trust you two. I just like, if someone's got an opinion on someone, I'm trusting Gretchen's opinion because I think Gretchen is perceptive. Alright, shall we? Oh! I see! Oh! That makes sense. I understand why Gretchen hates him. And that's why you're bringing biscuits. It's dog biscuits. Oh. Okay, sorry Gretchen, but like, when it was a human, like, all bets were off, I was like, no, I'm not gonna like him. But like, he is a dog? I mean, I'll have to see what he talks like, but like, he's a dog. Also, look at the pictures. They're all dogs. But like, he's a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from the little sash and the fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him. Almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. Maybe he's still an ass. Yeah, but like I feel bad thinking of like a dog as an asshole. Like Frau Frau's an asshole, but I still want to pet Frau Frau, you know? And unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday. That Dustin? We did talk to Dustin. Oh, Ravel, were you there? Did you see? Dustin's mom was there today. There's someone like squatting in the greenhouse. So Dustin's mom came by and she's staying in my drawer. She also swears. She like called them an asshole. Good morning, citizen. I don't believe we've met. He holds out a paw as if to shake your hand. Gretchen says you're a lowlife. Knew he'd be a dog. I mean, I didn't, but you know. Lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. You take his little paw in your hand, but the burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking. Only head pats and ear scratches allowed. Excuse me. He offered to shake my hand. I must apologize for my security detail. He has my best interests at heart, but it can be a little gruff at times. Hey, aren't you Deputy Franklin? Not when I'm off duty. You're just security goon? Okay. The mayor scoffed. Off duty. The services you render for me are more important than your police work. Not sure about him yet. Like, he's been alright with me, but that was quite an attitude. What have you been doing here? A good question. Still, well, maybe I shouldn't bring that up here. We're doomed, aren't we? Met the mayor, let's go. Something very serious going on in town, and we need your help. You know what? Yeah. Look at this fucking guy. Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in town. We need your help. Murmurs stir in the crowd behind you as you relay the danger to the mayor. Of course, the pet disappearances. I've been made aware of this situation. But what do you expect me to do about it? It's autumn. Tourist season in Scarlet Hollow. I can't turn away the lifeblood of this town, not with the mine faltering the way it is. There was a mine collapse last night, so we don't need any more news of disaster coming out of Scarlet Hollow. Do you understand? So you know there are monsters laying eggs in local animals and you're just gonna let it happen? You're very well spoken. I can see how you got elected. Or people are watching, don't be too suspicious. I'm gonna be the most suspicious motherfucker in the world. I just keep walking in, ignoring the humans and talking directly to the animals. Also, look at Stella. Look at her. I mean, maybe I should not directly say monsters laying eggs in local animals. But, like, because, like, there is people behind me, but, like, at the same time? Sure. Do you know there are monsters laying eggs in the local animals and you're just gonna let it happen? Laying eggs? Don't be ridiculous. I'm sure that whatever is causing these disappearances is just a bear or a mountain lion. We've all smelled them up in those hills. They'll move on soon enough. It's a southern town. Plenty of people are armed around these parts. They'll take care of the problem before it's out of hand. In the meantime, it's best not to cause a panic. Okay, maybe I don't like them. They're kind of a shitty mayor. I am a pillar of this community. It's my job to protect strength in my constituents. I've heard just about enough from you, Jimmy. Look at you putting on a show in front of all your adoring fans, while the dogs of this town are snatched up by monsters in the woods, hoping the humans will clean it all up for you. Imagine playing this without talking to animals. I know, right? I wonder what even happens in this interaction if you don't have this. When are you finally gonna do something meaningful for the hairiest citizens of Scarlet Hollow? Now, Miss Gretchen, there's no need. Scraps never would have let those things prowl in the woods for so long. And yet you sit back waiting for the humans to notice and let a more innocent dog suffer. You know, I almost lost my life to those things the other night. My goodness, haven't you heard about poor Duke? Now, Gretchen, a lot of those were old dogs. It's fair for me to assume they simply went to the big farm upstate. Don't you dare talk to me about old dogs! She's got a good point, Mr. Mayor. I guess every politician is corrupt and cowardly, even the actual dogs. Your dog is yelling at the mayor. Stella, your dog's yelling at the mayor. Gretchen is barking a lot. I don't think she likes the mayor. Or I think she doesn't like the mayor. Because every politician is corrupt and kind of like, yeah, he's got a good point, Mr. Mayor. You're damn right I do. Scraps would have been out in those woods at the first sign of trouble, tearing out the throats of any creatures who dare threaten the dogs of Scarlet Hollow. Yet here he is, posing for the little rectangles like there's nothing wrong in this town. That's so very loud, Gretchen. Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Hey, whoa, Gretchen, calm down, girl. You're gonna pull a muscle. Mr. Franklin, I think now is a good time to dispose of this riffraff. Okay, I don't like him. He said dispose of this riffraff about me. Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Sorry, you've got to fill me in with our feud later. I've always been curious about why Gretchen gets so fussy near Mayor Jimmy. Stella walks off, struggling to hold Gretchen as she shouts insults back at Jimmy. Ingrate, ne'er do well, you dog! Wait, the dog talks to us too? No, I don't think so. I think he just, like, heard the dog, the mayor, sorry. He heard the mayor woof, I think, and was like, these dogs are fighting, time to get them to leave, yeah. I don't think he actually talks to them. Kanika is quick to follow. Follow them. Oh, look at him. It looks like everybody else is just already talking to Oscar in the next room. Who the hell are you? Before you can catch up with your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Oh, are you the pastor? I was, like, this close to giving you, like, a queer voice. Maybe I still should. Hard to put a finger on it, but something compels you to dislike it. Never mind, I'm not giving you the queer voice. I'm giving you a creepy priest voice. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor. They have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I am Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Sherry? Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt. I'm sure she's in a better place now. No Perlon's in hell? Jesus. Don't believe in an afterlife. Thank God, I've been hoping to find a priest. Do you know anything about ghosts? Gretchen says she didn't vote for the mayor, or the mayor's a huckster and a fraud. The bastard cares more about tourism than the fate of our town. Why would I say this to the random fucking priest? I mean, I'm going to, but why? That is kind of interesting, though. Mayor's a huckster and a fraud. Bastard cares more about tourism than the fate of the town. The pastor goes quiet for a second, his face suddenly white as a sheet. A smile fades from his face as he stares at you intently, studying your expression. You two. He glances to either side before continuing. Wait, this guy can speak to animals as well? Thought I was the only one. Please, come visit me at the church soon. Seems like we might have a lot to talk about. Look, just because you and me can both talk to animals doesn't mean I like you. You're a creepy. Maybe he's nice. I don't know. I don't know. I've been told he's creepy, and my mystical senses give me a bad air about him. So, like, I don't think so. Like, if it was just what other people are said, I'd be like, maybe he's not that bad. But, like, when my fucking mystic senses are saying something's off, I don't trust. You're also creepy? Yeah, but I'm creepy in, like, a fun, scary way, you know? Like, I'm a cute witch. I'm a cute witchy girl who, like, just walks up and talks to animals, completely ignoring the humans, and, like, says ominous shit about the future. I'm fun, scary. He's just, like, a priest, you know? Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. You find them already talking to Oscar deep in the library. Talk about a bear. Are you sure we can't just get it over with while the sun is up? I don't know if I can handle getting shared skitless in the dark 2 nights in a row. You're fun creepy, he's pastor creepy. Exactly! I wish we could, especially since I'm
Not particularly excited about going back in there after dark either, but I'm pretty sure it only comes out when the sun goes down.
Yeah, there's no way I'm going in until the spirit is at full power. I want to be sure I get the best evidence possible. This could be my one shot to get real proof of ghosts. I'm not going to waste it just because I'm impatient. Y'all are going to be the death of me. And you're sure there's nothing we can do for Rosalina right now?
I don't think so. She's been locked up in the back room all day. Hasn't been very interested in talking to anyone. I think it's best. I think the best we can do is stick to the plan. Ghost bust the house clean and give her a real bed to sleep in tonight. I just hope it's possible to get rid of this thing. This is a pretty serious ghost infestation. Is that what you call something like this?
I don't think it's an infestation if there's only one of them. Just a haunting. Thanks, Stella. You and me on the same wavelength. I believe it's called a haunting, but ghost infestation also sounds good. Plus, we're the ghost hunters, so we can call it whatever we want. Anyway, I'll be bringing all the ghost hunting supplies anyone could ever need, so we should be set on preparations. Only thing y'all need to bring is an open mind. Okay, chat. I need to be lesbian again for a moment. I'm so sorry. I keep doing this. However, I really want to go ghost hunting with a cute girl. Like, I know, okay, I talked about all these cool things I want to do, like I want to go out in the woods, and I want to go hiking, and I want to cook, and I want to sleep with them, and I want to watch movies, and yada yada, but like I also want to go ghost hunting. Like, I'm gonna like buy a bunch of ghost hunting shit, like your spirit box and your EMFs and shit like that, and just go like somewhere haunted with like a cute girl, and you know, maybe there's no ghosts, but like if there is ghosts, that's fucking awesome, and we get to like have a cool, probably scary time hunting ghosts. If it's not got ghosts, it might still be spooky, and you know, spooky is a great way to like hold hands with a girl and like put your arm around her and stuff and comfort her, you know? And then also like, I'm just saying, like, even if there isn't a ghost, and like besides all that, it's still just like a cute day out, wandering around like an old abandoned place, doing a little bit of exploring, you know? Like, ghost hunting, 10 out of 10 date. Like, absolutely would do. 100%. Can you guess a moth top? She does. It's a death's head moth. It looks a lot like my my pin. I have a pin of that. Okay. Have the power of friendship on our side. Don't worry, Oscar. We'll fix this. Heck yeah, we will. Yeah, whatever this is, we'll get to the bottom of it tonight. When the cult goes zoinks and jump into your lap? I ain't no, but if she does, then I won't say no.
Oh, thanks, Scott. Oh my god, fucking hell, that was like a voice break and a half.
Excuse me, my voice is supposed to be like naturally around here. Like, hi, sup. And then like, going into like,
oh, thanks guys, I really appreciate it.
And somewhere half between, I'm sorry. Oh, that was a weird one. Well, if we're not doing the hunt now, I guess we should head over to Risa's? Absolutely. Come on, Sherry, time to go bother our friend.
I'm gonna get back to it. See y'all tonight.
Time to go. That's true, the mayor. Do you mind if I invite Tabitha ghost hunting? I don't think she'd do it. Like, straight up, I don't think she would. Be interesting, but I don't think she would. Well, she's gonna be busy with the whole mine cleanup thing. I'm tempted, though. So, about the mayor. Right, you seem to have some choice words, friend. He's corrupt. That dog cares more about tourist money than protecting the town. I like the cut of his jib. It's good to see someone willing to keep things orderly during a time of crisis. Not sure we can count on his support. Should vote for Scraps next election. That's who Gretchen supports. I don't know if Scraps is alive. He might have, like, passed away or something. You know. He's corrupt. That dog cares more about tourist money than protecting the town. Does Scarlet Hollow even get tourists? Nika laughs. We get a few. Who all come to see the mayor. That thickens. So I finally met Pastor Daniel. It was only a matter of time till he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. My dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. Wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. I think he comes off a little weird because he shares my gift. Should be nicer than him, blah blah. His vibes were bad. I mean, the vibes were bad, but also he does... I don't know, like, he does share my gift, but also his vibes were bad. I'll say it. Maybe it's not massively my place to say, but you know. I think he comes off a little weird because he shares my gift. Wait, you don't mean... Yeah, he corroborated some of the things the mayor told me. Okay, assuming for a minute that both you and Pastor Daniel have the magical power of speaking to animals, I don't think that's enough to explain how weird the guy is. For instance, I like you, and I don't like the pastor. Yeah, that's true. Also, you like me? Yo? I wonder how many people out there share your gift. There's so many implications. I'm gonna continue to pretend that Sherry's just really good at reading animal body language. I don't think I can handle many more world-shattering revelations this week. Wonder if the pastor's cursed. Huh. That's a weird thought. Cause like, I got bad energies from him. But yeah, what if it's not him? What if he's cursed? That's a weird thought. I didn't consider that. Maybe he's not the bad vibes? I don't know, maybe he totally is the bad vibes. I don't trust pastors. As a rule of thumb, I don't trust priests and pastors and bishops and things like that. If they're like some sort of Christian head of religion, I don't trust them. Like, give me like a Wiccan high priestess any day, but like a priest, stay the fuck away. They have something of a reputation. I wonder if he's cursed. Felt something odd when he came up to me. And the way everyone dislikes him seems excessive. Naturally excessive. I don't know, like he's weird and kind of creepy. And he gives off bad vibes. And, I mean, he has a wife who likes him. But I don't know if I like him. He's creepy. He's weird. I know this is weird coming from me, but not everything in this town has to be spooky for supernatural reasons. Sometimes people just give off bad vibes. Agreed. We're allowed to dislike him even though he hasn't done anything wrong. That we know of. Yeah, I mean, he might be a kitty diddler. Like, that's... I hate to say it, but that's the standard. Like, honestly, there is a baseline level of, like, a quote-unquote good priest, and it's like, don't be a kitty diddler. That is, like, the bare minimum. And most of them are not passing. I don't really want to invite Tabitha, but I do want to see if she actually would come, because I'm pretty sure the answer would be no. Mind if I invite Tabitha? One of them's happy, the other not so much. Please don't. Oh my god, yes! Can you imagine how much fun it would be if she actually knows? Stella, come on. I know you think you have some sort of bond with her, but she's awful. She isn't even nice to you. You just haven't given her a chance. Maybe if she comes along tonight, you two will finally get along. Aw, she's doing like the puppy dog eyes. No. Lie. Okay. I won't letting her. Invite her anyways, but secretly, or I'm inviting her. What if I secretly invite her? Like, Stella's happy with it. Like, I should not do that. Kanika said no, she doesn't want it. I don't really want it. I just think it's funny to see whether she'll say yes or not. And if she actually showed up, it could be really funny. But also, like, Stella kind of likes her. And I think it could be a good bonding experience for me and my cousin for a change. I'm inviting her. Kanika sighs as you shoot your cousin a text and invite her to the evening's ghost hunt. Alright, you invited her. Let's not get into it. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the mines to even show. Does that mean she's gonna show up? I feel like when you say we'll be lucky if she's busy, she won't be busy. I don't see that, Neeks. If we're lucky, we'll have another opportunity to forge a bond of friendship between the two of you. I don't actually want her to come, but like, it would be really funny, and I want to see if she shows up. Like, if I just got a text back, like, right now, saying, like, no fucking way, I am not doing that, ghosts aren't real, and also I'm busy with the mines, like, we're trying to dig some kids out, then, like, I would just reload the save and not even bring it up. But, like, now that it's, like, a mystery of, like, whether she'll show up or not, it's like, now I have to find out. I have to keep playing to see whether she shows up or not. And, like, if I do that, then I'm not gonna go all the way back to here just to undo that decision later. You know? Now I have to, like, find out. Unless she texts me in, like, 2 seconds. What's up, Nico? Let's go to Reese's. Alright, should we head out? Yeah, so it's gonna be a while before I get an answer. I feel like because Kanika doesn't want her there, she's gonna show up. Even though she wouldn't believe in ghosts, and also she'd be busy with this whole mine situation, I feel like the game's setting up that she's going to. Ah, my neck is like real stiff. What the hell? The 3 of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. So it's like suspiciously in the woods for like the guy who's sick. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later. The sun is already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. There's just extra time to spend together. I love you, Stella. Okay, but what if she yells at us? Hi. I'm not sure how to react to this. I'm at a loss for words. How do I... Hold on. Give me a second. I need to constitute thoughts. So my first thought is, why is there a cute femboy in the doorway? Why is there a cute twink? My second thought is, I've been thirsting for Stella this entire time and being incredibly lesbian the whole time. In fact, I keep interrupting the game to ramble about my lesbianism. See, this is why I say that I'm, like, gynsexual, technically. 'Cause, like, there is the occasional guy. Occasionally, you know, the particularly feminine ones. Your femboys and your twinks. You know? Were you simping for this Victor wannabe fucker? But, like, I also simped for Victor. And, like... You know, like, I can kind of, you know, like, he's wearing those pants kind of low. I can see the uh I don't want to say the word that I know for that. Like, okay, I have a small problem here, chat. I only know one word to describe this part of the body, and it's a word that I probably shouldn't say on stream, and I don't know what the other name for it is. Um, um, excuse me, I'm gonna Google the other word that I can say on stream. I don't know, is it a V-line? It might be a V-line. Hold on. I hate that I'm typing this into Google. Oh my god, it's the fold. It's the iliac furrows, also known as a V-line, particularly than that. Okay, we're gonna say V-line. We're not gonna say the other term for it. We're gonna go with V-line. I can see his V-line. That also sounds dirty. I know it's because it's V-shaped, but like the V kind of sounds like it stands for vagina. You don't know any other term? It starts with a C and ends with gutters. And it's 2 words. And I'm not gonna say it, and you shouldn't say it in chat, because the bot will fucking snipe you. But, yeah. Okay, how do I make this more obvious? So there's a C at the start, and then the first word is 3 letters, including the C, and then it's the word gutter for the second word. Are you getting it now? Just anyway, moving on from the V line. No, okay. Basil, you're really. I have to explain this on stream. When a man or a girl with a penis has a fun time, something comes out. And the V-lines are known for acting like gutters for that. There you go. You're welcome, Ravel. I'm doing this to myself. You're the one who said no clue and no. I was as obvious as I could have fucking been without just directly saying it. And you're still having me elaborate. Anyway, why I'm supposed to be really fucking gay? And like, I don't know if it's gayer or straighter to be into a twink. You can just not continue. Well, you could just like not say no. Also, what the fuck? I didn't come up with the term, okay? It's just a thing that exists. I didn't come up with it. It's the only name I could fucking think of for it. Blame fucking Rick and Morty. Why does he have it on show in the first place? Like, bro's pants are too low. Bro is clearly not wearing enough underwear under there. Like, his underwear should be, like, up here. And, like, either he's wearing, like, the tiniest underwear in the universe, or he's not wearing any at all. I'm just saying. Why is there a sexy twink in the doorway? Bro doesn't have hips? I know. He's got shoulders for days. But, like... I don't know. Look, I don't know. I don't know, chat. Okay, I don't know. I'm confused about my sexuality right now. Okay? Okay? Hey. Reese! Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. You must be Sherry, right? I've heard a lot about you. Bella's been relentless about making sure I got all the Sherry updates. All the Sherry updates? Have you been telling him that you're crushing for me? Also, for the record, despite my, confusing sexuality, we're still celibate, for sure. That's not changing anytime soon. However, if I could start a harem... Why is she making the no bitches face again? Probably because I'm the bitches.
My goodness gracious. There's something that smells terribly off about that boy. Get away from Stella, you fiend. He's totally a fucking ditchling, I swear to God. Like, look, I'm just saying, bro lives right next to the spooky woods where all the ditchlings live. He has been sick for like a really long time for some fucking reason and doesn't get to go outside. Nobody gets to fucking see him. Nobody gets to fucking talk to him. His mom is really fucking cagey about him and she's a doctor, but like nobody knows exactly what he's sick with. And I'm like, oh no. Fucking, for some reason, the mom's really, really weird about letting people see him. And like he was led up to be kind of mysterious and creepy and ominous and like no one knows that much about him. And then, fucking Gretchen said he smells off. And, like, thinks he's a danger to Stella. Like, bro's a fucking egg. I should not be allowed to have thoughts. I should not be allowed to have thoughts. I should be, like, head empty, no thoughts. Because I keep thinking the most inappropriate things. Anyway, Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, raining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. They here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella, and you brought the dog. Great. Yeah, I thought you might cheer Risa. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. Yeah, it's weird she didn't want us to bring Gretchen. I think it's because Gretchen will smell the infection. But it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know, I always have some of those easy chew dog jerky stashed away. But no. The gall, the gumption, this is a violation of my rights. We go everywhere together. You want to come in or not? Kanika nervously tugs Stella away towards... Kanika nervously tugs Stella away towards her van. That needs a comma. That needs a comma. I cannot fucking read away towards. Away, comma, towards her van. You keep her safe from that monster, Sherry, you hear? Don't let a feather of harm fall on my darling Stella. Like, I'm sure he's not a bad guy, but bro is totally infected. Look, it's even highlighted the word monster. Well, what about you, Sherry? You coming in? Gretchen called you a monster, Reese? Any idea what's up with that? This is a definite save and reload moment. Because I should absolutely not fucking say that to him and his mom first thing when I meet him. But I want to know what they say in response, so we're gonna reload. Gretchen called you a monster, Reese. Any idea what's up with that? No clue. She's never liked me. Reese doesn't do well with dogs. Now come in, let's get this over with. Huh, they didn't react that strongly to that, actually. That's weird. You know, considering I just called him a... Like, A, I said the fucking dog is talking, and B, I fucking said... I just called him a monster, and like, neither of them cared that much. It was just like, yeah, dogs don't get along with him. That's kind of weird. You follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. Oh, nice paintings. I like them. Isn't that the, like, shit, I can't remember the name. The one from, like, the Welsh holiday? Welsh holiday horse. Hold on. Ah, yes. Mary Lead? I don't know how you actually pronounce that. Louis. Very Louis. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That. Isn't it that? That's pretty cool. I don't speak Welsh,
I know how to pronounce things in Celtic better than in Welsh, I'll be real. Welsh is a whole other language. Selling the jumpsuit kind of nice, you know? That's what I was saying. Like, goddamn, girl. But, like, also, this game is a bisexual nightmare. Or bisexual heaven, depending on how you see it. Because right now, I have, like, the girlfriend in a jumpsuit, the, like, hot, thick, witchy girl, like, a southern mom with a fucking flannel shirt, and the twink, the, like, emo twink, all standing in front of me simultaneously. Yeah, so anyway, I'm very queer. Chat help. I love how every time I keep, like, being like, oh my god, guys, I'm so queer, I lose viewers. It's really funny, actually. Like, I don't know if people are just, like, filtering in and then finding out that I'm gay and being like, ugh, no. Or, like, if people are just sick of me fucking rambling about how hot the characters are. Or if it's just, like, the sake of me fucking rambling and not playing the game. But, like, every time I do that, I lose viewers. That is the funniest part of this game. Like, every single time I play this game, there's moments where I just got, like, I start thirsting and I just lose viewers. Okay. Anyway. But no, this is what you're here for. This is why you come to my streams. Come on, guys. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy, to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging above the walls, you'd be half convinced that you wandered into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the rolls, which shouldn't be long. And then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go about your business. I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time now, right? You're not seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? Aw, that's mean. I wonder if the spooky paintings are his art. Is the, like, emo twink drawing spooky things? That's kind of cool, actually. I might like him then, even if he is possessed by monsters. Chat. Okay, thought. Maybe he's not an egg. I don't see any tumors. Maybe he's not an egg. Maybe he's just, like, cursed. Like, you know? What if he, like, has, like, premonitions of them or something? What if he's a mystic like me, and he just, like, knows about all the bad shit that's going on, and then he stays inside, not because he's actually physically sick, but because he's, like, mentally ill from all the, like, freaky shit going on in his head, and all the weird premonitions, and all the things he sees. Like, he gets visions and shit. New theory. Not an egg. Just cursed. I mean, that still doesn't massively explain Gretchen's reaction to him, but, like, I don't know, we've already had one guy today who might be cursed and makes people hate him, and then we've got this guy who might be cursed and Gretchen hates him? I don't know. Or what if he's like the soul of a dead miner? It's not that bad, you can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Yes, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen. I don't care what you get up to. Cool. We'll be just downstairs. You won't even know we're here. Make your way towards the basement. He stays in the basement as well. I fucking called it. Bro sees shadow people. Bro's got like pictures of like ditchlings or something in there. Though he's covered the eyes strategically. A lot of stuff in here, key boys. And like, I mean, that's Hellraiser right there. That's totally giving ditchling coded. That's weird. That looks kind of like the manor, don't you think? Like staring out of my window? Or into my window. I kind of like the vibe though, like all the spooky horror paintings, the like posters, little skulls and things. And the bed is so cute, I love that. This is exactly what I want, like the bed with like the frame around it and then like the like, I don't know, the curtains and then hanging string lights is so my vibe. God, you weren't kidding, I do like him. Oh, I may have accidentally skipped something. Oops. The basement is what you might expect of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Bro, that boy is dead for real? Maybe. It's entirely possible he's dead. I also think he gets visions. I think we're gonna get a lot of like mystic opportunities with this one. I think the mystic trait's gonna come in handy. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. I've been cleaning much. Stella told you about everything that's happened the past couple days? Your heart. Ooh, lots of things. I can save right there. So, has Stella told you about everything that's happened the past couple days? Every detail. I wish I could see some of it myself, but, you know. He gestures in futility towards the walls of the basement. Are you sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights? The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick. You know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to... There's nothing to apologize for. And I appreciate the effort, really I do. There's just nothing there's nothing you can really rescue me from. That die's already been cast. But we are talking about the past couple of days, aren't we? We were talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? Do you have any thoughts on the ditchlings? Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night. Wait, really? Is that why you texted me that it looked like something out of your nightmares? Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. Yeah, that's definitely them. He pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what we saw on the way home last night. What does it mean that they're lurking around here, though? I mean, maybe he still is an egg and they're coming to collect. They like to do that. I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. I mean, yeah, but also a man's dead and they tried to take Gretchen. So, like, I don't know. I agree to disagree with you there. Those things are gonna be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. What do you think's going on with Wayne? Who? You know, that guy who's been following Sherry around, being all ominous. Oh, yeah, that's slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he's got going on. He's more like a Michael Myers, but sure. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look, for all our sakes. Think the town's doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not. But it's not like I have a lot of perspective of what it's like out there. There could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I hope so. But the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there. What do you think of my cousin? She was always so distant and mean. Probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that with everyone. Or if I thought she even knew my name. But people can change. Maybe she's nicer now. She's still terrible. You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. I'll pass, thanks. I like your art. What's the deal? You're definitely seeing shit. Your art. Mystical. Each piece exudes a sickening miasma. Okay, maybe I don't like it. Apparently it's sickening me. It's like you can feel something squirming behind the paint. The brush strokes acting as steel bars, trapping some anguished being within. Never mind, I really don't like it. There's things in there. I feel the emotions you put into these. They're writhing just behind the paint, radiating pain and anguish. Know what you mean. I feel it too. When I'm working on them, it's like I'm channeling whatever's plaguing me into the paint. And when they're done, I feel like I've been emptied out, and all the vile things inside of me have been sealed away in the canvas. That's why I make so many of them. Sometimes when I return to a piece, it's almost like I'm offering an invitation for those things to slither back under my skin. There's some pieces I can't even look at. Hide them until I forget they exist. I'd rather not let those particular feelings back in. Sounds kind of like therapy? That seems healthy, probably. Yeah, art therapy. Sounds like it does you good. Being empty must be better than being full of bad thoughts, right? You'd know something about that, wouldn't you, Stella? I think so. Works for me, at least. Okay, even weirder thought. We're going even further down the line. What if he is, like, impregnated by the ditchling things, but, like, he has a way of, like, not being taken over by them, and then he, like, traps them psychically in paintings? Probably not. That's probably a stretch. It's quite a movie collection you got. Got any racks? Let me think. Oh, have you heard Shino-Chi, Deathblood? I heard that for the first time recently and it blew me away. Sorry, I saw that for the first time recently and it blew me away. I don't know what, I think like I just mixed up saw and heard there. I have not. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. I'd even put it on after dinner if you guys are interested. Is that a real movie? I reckon it will be. Because like it makes a lot of real world references in this game. Chi. Death of something? Japanese BL visual novel, blah blah. Gaigo no Chi Lost Blood. Okay, it doesn't seem like it's actually a thing. Nah. Damn, I would usually be down for that, but gotta head over to Oscar's after this. We promised with Ghostbusters' place. He's apparently been dealing with a bad haunting. I feel like we should really be there for him tonight, considering everything that's happened. He and Rosalina both need our support right now. I'll take a rain check on the movie though. Sure. I'll take a rain check on that movie though. Yeah, we'll definitely come by for a movie night this week. I'm free tomorrow night, same goes for Sherry. You don't know if I'm free or not. I mean, I am, but you don't know that. Also, this is all building towards a funeral, isn't it? I kind of forget about that. That was kind of the pretense we're here under. But like, I wonder if the funeral is going to be really important. I should probably work tomorrow, but I can close up early. I hate to ask it, but like I want to know. What are you sick with? What are you sick with? Damn. Sorry, Sherry's pretty direct. We don't have to talk about your illness. It's okay. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is gonna be. You're so macabre, Reese. Make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. No, see, no one knows. His mom's a goddamn fucking doctor, and no one knows what's wrong with him. It's because it's supernatural, I'm telling you, Jack. It's supernatural. I can barely keep most food down. My skin always itches, like there are worms crawling underneath it. He is an egg! He's an egg! Fluffy coat thing, it's so warm and soft and fluffy. Yo. I could barely live for a long time. Or short. Wait. I could live for a long time or a short time. No one's sure. I think you're an egg. But I'm definitely not gonna get better. Whatever time I have left is gonna be miserable. Though I've done my mourning, my best years are behind me. My future's unknowable, but one day I'll wind up in a pine box, just like everyone else. I'm okay with that. Damn, Reese, I may be goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. Make sure to come by more often from here out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Ravel? Hello? Ravel? Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. We'll all join the worms one day. Gonna make the best of what we got. What's your diagnosis, though? Well, they said no one knows. Yeah, we're all gonna join the worms someday. Just gotta make the most of what we got. See, Sherry gets me. Stella, maybe it was a mistake to get these two together. Yeah, you brought the, like, witchy, mystic one, the, like, the emo tortured artist. You need someone to pose for your paintings this week. Considering what his paintings are, I feel like I'm gonna get painted in like a murder scene or something. Like I'm either gonna get painted as a monster or painted being killed by a monster. But sure. Oh no, okay, never mind. I misread. It's if you need someone to pose for your paintings. I don't think you will. I don't think that's the best idea. You need someone to pose for your paintings this week. Yo? Okay, actually, hold on. That'd be incredible. Though, I should warn you, I work odd hours. I don't usually pick up a brush until late at night. But if that's not a deal breaker, it'd be great to use a model other than myself and have some company. I mean, I hope I don't miss out on anything Stella coded, but like at the same time, it would be pretty cool to get to hang out, learn some more. Maybe we could all come, wouldn't that be fun? You know, sure. As long as Stella gets to be there, I'm not missing out on anything. Bitch, what? I'm not trying to cheat on Stella, I'm trying to be a cool new friend, okay? And like, this guy's going through a lot and he has cool paintings. It's not a romantic offer. It's a totally platonic one. However, it would be pretty cool if Stella was there. You know? So, you three go way back, huh? Almost to the womb. School here is tiny A12, I don't know what that means, but you know. Not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got oh my god. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids aren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happen to be born around the same time. Some real jerks, and we're stuck with them for their whole school career. We're kids. Not that we're free from dealing with jerks, like a certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe not you. The way she used to look at me, you'd think I rolled in something foul every morning before school. Same here, though to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it though. Want to come ghost hunting with us tonight? I'm assuming you can't, but like I'm gonna ask. Wow, do you think you'd be down for that? Would love to have you. That would be so amazing, but I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking to town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. What if we get you a wheelchair and I wheel you around, and then you don't have to be exhausted? You know? And you could still come with us. But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. I also feel like if he goes outside, maybe the ditchlings will come for him. Being like, I think Tabitha's psychic? I don't know, like, it would make sense in this playthrough where I'm a psychic, and so we both have something going on. But I don't know if she is, like, overall. I mean, she did have, like, see the ghosty shit that I saw. Okay, here's my deal. I don't think that, I'm gonna snooze that 1 second. Why do I have 2 of 3 snoozes? I haven't snoozed today. Whatever. Get snoozed idiot. I barely ever use them. So I think that the Scarlets have something going on. I don't think like she's psychic the way I am, but I think like the Scarlets are like inherently linked to some spooky supernatural shit. And that's why like she also saw the visions. You know? Yeah. So like she doesn't have my cool ass mystic trait, but she's got something. But also she doesn't believe in ghosts and supernatural shit and all that. And she's like, nope, there's no such thing. So, yeah. I wouldn't say this, because I literally don't know what the mom does for him that much. Your mom's scary. I feel like she used to be less scary, but maybe I was just oblivious as a teen. Speak for yourself. It's possible she's a bit on edge lately. I think my condition has been stressing her out a lot. Used to be something she thought she could fix, but I think she's kind of accepted that it's something we have to manage. But even if she's a little harsh, she means well. She's just looking out for me. You can't just put that option in front of me with the cute twink right in front of like the girlfriend and the like witchy girl. I'm just saying. She's kind of hot. You can't put that option in front of me either. God damn it. God damn it, I'm a bisexual nightmare. What the hell? She kind of is though. I kind of want to say that one. It's like, if I flirt with him, then like Stella's standing right there. Stella is right fucking there. I can't flirt with him. And like, unless this game lets me be polyamorous. But I could also call the mom hot. Okay, I saved. I want to find out what happens if I flirt. I know you think you need her to take care of you, but I'm sure there's plenty of people out there who'd love to dote on you. I wouldn't want to be a burden on anyone else. Wow, you don't waste any time, do you, Sherry? I thought it was sweet. Aww. Okay, well, Stella reacts well to that, apparently. She thought it was sweet. Me just casually flirting with people I've just met. Introduces me to her sick friend and I immediately start flirting, despite telling Stella the feeling's mutual earlier today. Like, we literally had a talk where she says she has a crush on me and I'm like, yeah, me too. And then and she was like, I better make a move on you before someone else does. And then I'd like immediately go flirt with her friend. I can't. I mean, honestly, she responded surprisingly well to it, but like, I can't. I have to say the mom's hot or something. I have to see what the other options are. She's kind of hot. Their faces. Oh my god. I can see that. Yo, Stella, high five? Stella, no. Stella, no, bad Stella. What? Sherry's the one who has the hots for Reese's mom. I'm just being supportive. Healthy to have a range of interests. Chad, I don't know what I'm doing with my life. Oh my god. I don't know which I like better. Flirting with the guy immediately and Stella being like, I thought it was sweet. Or like saying his mom is hot, making two of them uncomfortable, but Stella being like, yeah. And then them getting like the no Stella, bad Stella. I think I have to go with the Reese's mom is hot. But like, damn. Damn. Oh my god. This game has me acting in all kind of ways. I should not have played this game while on progesterone. I'm just saying. Like, I think a progesterone plus such a like bisexual game is a bad combo. Okay, let's just move on and pretend that neither of you said anything. Like, the other option was the better one that didn't make everyone uncomfortable. However, I don't like that. Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. God damn it, I'm sorry. Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Dinner's on the table. I guess that's it for catching up. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs. Sure thing, Doc. Yes, Mom, my hands are already clean. I mean, my hands are already clean, but yes, Mom. I'm allergic to soap and can't wash my hands. Damn. Yes, Mom. Oh, pictures. Some of them more macabre than others. I like that one. That one's pretty. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of a hallway. I don't like that the voices are back. Are the fucking ditchlings here? Oh, one moment. Sorry, I'm stalling because there's an ad break, and also I wanted to sip my drink. So like, the spooky fucking whispering is back. I think the ditchlings are outside. That or the ditchlings are inside. I don't, like, this looks like a back door, but also it's called an odd door at the end of a hallway, so like, maybe they're just in the house. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it. Something dark and cold. You felt this before, in the dusty tunnels you so narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum, like a muted scream, heard through layers of rock, trying to draw you towards it. You feel lightheaded. You are compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. Something wants you to find it. Oh, how lovely! Are they... Okay, so like, chat, I know I should snap myself out of it, but I want to know what's behind the door. I know they hid that real well, but like, I kind of want to know. What's behind it? Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand, your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Well, a dark presence lies beyond this door. Can't you feel it? Can you feel it calling out? Call the draft and there's nothing dark about it, it's just cold air. Now stop being weird and wash your hands already. Everyone's waiting on you. Return to the door. You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh, no you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. Well, I guess I don't see what's in there, so let's try loading and seeing what happens if I snap myself out. Snap myself out of it. You do your best to snap yourself out of it, turning into the bathroom and dutifully washing your hands before joining your companions at the table. Huh. Well, good to know I have some ability to resist it. She's very dark. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Anika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. She sits opposite you, at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Pills. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I wouldn't work too many hours. I work too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know, No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. Turns out the mom was poisoning her kid for 18 years? That's a bit fucking dark. That's really fucking dark. You don't just say that. What the hell? The danger? About Reese. Does no one in this town have two parents? That's a good question, but also kind of a shitty one to ask. You're kind of hot, Dr. Kelly. Real. You got to see people more often? Must be proud of him. Don't you find your son's art concerningly macabre? I don't know if I like any of these. This one feels like it's kind of insulting. Like, yeah, where's your fucking husband? Like, huh. Does no one in this town have two parents? Dr. Kelly's glare intensifies. Small towns are full of drama, but people meet when they're young and reckless, and it doesn't always work out in the long term. Yeah, but like, okay, I haven't seen Kanika's dad, I haven't seen Stella's dad, I haven't seen their dad, I don't seem to have a dad, I only have a mom. Fucking Tabitha doesn't have a dad either. Like, nobody has a dad except for fucking Bo, and Bo's dad just recently died, in case you didn't notice. I guess there's fucking Rosalina. But she doesn't have a mom. So, like, you know? Plus, these hills are dangerous, and the job's even more so. Things happen, not everyone gets some fairy tale ending. You can find happy endings anywhere, though. It doesn't have to be perfect, but people can still be happy even if bad things happen to them. I guess living in denial is a kind of happiness, sure. Ace is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. He has a lot of skill. Owing to practice and dedication, I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Doc. You call your mom Doc. Yeah, this is not right. Something not right here. She's gonna say fuck no, basically, but you know. I think Reese might feel better if he got to see people more often. No. Reese doesn't even get a say in that, apparently. I'm his doctor and his mother. You are someone who met him for the first time less than half an hour ago. And I want him to give his own fucking opinions. One of us is a little more qualified to make decisions about his life. Also, I wasn't making decisions about his life, I was asking a fucking question. Like, you're hot, but like, you're also a bitch. You know, Doc, I feel pretty okay. I mean, as okay as I usually do, so still kinda shitty. See? Like, bro can think for himself. Also, I don't like that he calls his own mother Doc. But I don't think having people over has been as rough on my health as I thought it wouldn't be. It's been really nice. Hear that? Reese can hang out with friends again. If you're still feeling okay after dinner, maybe you can even come ghost hunting with. Ow, jeez, Kanika, what was that for? Don't push it, Stella. Just say that next time instead of kicking me. Your boots are heavy. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. We're totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little arbitrary and strict. They're not arbitrary. There are rules in place for good reason. Tell me how great you feel in an hour when the exhaustion catches up to you, Reese. You'll be knocked out all evening and regretting every minute of this, let me assure you. If I regret being able to see other people for the first time in months, I don't care what happens, it was worth it. You can feel the tension at the table start to rise. Apparently no one knows and I don't think I should press on that, so... The danger. I think those kids are okay. Please contact you about the body. Careless creatures. Suffering from hallucinations. Sick animal. I mean, she's a doctor, not a vet, but you know. Any strange illnesses spreading around town? She's gonna think I mean, like, is he contagious or something? You know Sam Wayne? Sam Wayne? Dr. Kelly takes a moment to think. No, doesn't ring a bell. Someone you know? Someone who's been following Sherry around, super mysterious guy. We have reason to believe he might have caught some kind of weird illness at the mines. He definitely looks like he could use medical help, so please let us know if he shows up or anything. If there's someone harassing you, you should get the police involved. This isn't any of my business. Here, Doctor, do you think those kids are okay? It's possible. We'll see. In the meantime, I'm just stuck here waiting for the call. Here's hoping it doesn't come. An anxious silence descends on the dinner table. If she wasn't here, I could talk way more to Reese, but like, boy, she sure stifles any conversation. Aside from Reese's mom staring down the table, nobody's making eye contact with anyone else. Has there been any weird illnesses spreading around town? What? No. Are you sure you haven't met with any of the miners who had unusual symptoms? Anyone who seemed sort of drippy or strangely ominous when they talked? Out of pride, just doing my due diligence. Absolutely not. I've barely seen so much as a running nose, which is a good thing. If you're concerned about the mine, why don't you have Sherry ask Tabitha? I have no interest in violating HIPAA. Be a weird little investigation into nothing. I don't know what that is, but sure. I don't want to bring up all of this. Anyone come in suffering from hallucinations? I mean, I'm assuming the answer is no, or you'd have mentioned that. I'm not at liberty to discuss private medical information. Are you sure? Not even a little bit? Our investigation is strange going on, and it's not like you have to name names. Investigation into what? The mine collapse? I think this is best left to professionals, Stella, not someone who runs around in the woods with a camcorder. Judging by police response so far, Dr. Kelly, I don't think it is. Saw some stuff down in the mines last night that I struggle to explain. Maybe if you knew there are any miners suffering from hallucinations, you could just rule it as a gas leak, but... You're in an abandoned mine. The chances you are huffing something dangerous and hallucinatory are through the roof. Leave it at that and treat it as the tragic accident it was, like some kind of mystery to unravel. Again, she's not a vet, but like, have you seen any sick animals lately? A doctor never went. Yeah, that's what I expected. Didn't someone come in with a sick cow last week? Sorry. Yes, but it's not like I examined the thing. I just told them what I just told you and sent them on their way. You said it had lumps. Sure, it had lumps, and I assumed it was suffering from some cow disease. Not something I've done much research on. I don't know how normal it is for a cow to be covered in lumps. Doesn't that sound like bitchlings? There are no farm animals safe. Are there no farm animals safe from their devious clutches? Dr. Kelly, in Stella's footage, it looked like there was something pupating inside one of Duke's chickens. I bet those were the lumps on the cow. You really should have taken a look. You could have made discoveries previously unknown to the scientific world. Or I could have spread some new horrible disease to my chronically ill son. I'll leave these discoveries to someone else. The more you talk, the less you feel like you're having a conversation, and the more you feel like you're treading on eggshells. I think we should stop that one there. I don't think we should talk about this, and we've already talked about everything with Reese I want to, so small talk after all of that sure is awkward. A lie, the food's pretty good. Have you ever seen a dead body? I have. That's macabre. I kinda like it. That's so dark. You should not say this, like, ever. However, you're a doctor. Have you ever seen a dead body? I have. Why is Stella smiling about that? Okay, now she's not. That is a strange thing to bring up at the dinner table. Or in any other context, for that matter. I assume you must be referring to the possible remains of Duke Calloway. But I was under the impression that he was only missing, not dead. He's definitely dead. Or the footage if you need confirmation. That won't be necessary. I suppose if there's a corpse to be found, they'll see it soon enough. Dr. Kelly is the Scarlet Hollow coroner. If someone dies in the Hollow, she knows. Oh, she has seen bodies. Stella, I've invited you in my home from the goodness of my heart. But please have some decorum at the dinner table. Isn't a coroner an elected official? Yes, and I'm not that. I'm a medical examiner. I'm a doctor who can perform autopsies. But it's not something I have to do very often. Not exactly what I call dinner talk, so let's drop it, shall we? The tension at the dinner table reaches a breaking point. Alright, that's enough. Dr. Kelly is interrupted by Reese before she can finish her thought. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Cherry's still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? Not like that's ever gonna change. I'm sick every day and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends is deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask permission from my own mom just to have friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix. Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself up from the table and leaves. Damn it, I knew it. I knew this would be too much. I mean, you're the one who's too much, lady. You're keeping him isolated, and you're the most awkward person ever. We can't even have a conversation with him because you won't let him speak for himself. Jesus. Everyone, get out of my house. Please, just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. But we can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most. Now is when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor and his mother. Yeah, and I think he's pissed off with you.
I know you care about him, I know that, and he knows it too, but all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave, please. Don't know something is up here. I mean, something's definitely up here. Don't think I don't know something's up here. I don't care what you think, I just want you out so I can take care of my son. 3 of you are rushed to the door. We'll be back, Reese. Help you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. After the clinic felt like it had the same pull as the carving in the mines. Do you think there's something back there? Another one of those carvings is somewhere in there? I'm certain of it. Okay, that'd be really weird. If we find it, do you think you'd get another vision? I'm just spitballing here, but I wonder if what the carving showed you last night is related to the ditchlings. You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you? Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow. I'm not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe Sherry got. Do you think Reese might have some supernatural affliction? Like, related to what you felt in there? If he did, why wouldn't Dr. Kelly have it? Or sense if he just has a genetic condition, assuming there isn't any foul play? Well then again, why doesn't the doctor have it? Or his father? I don't know. Foul play? Well, this whole thing is fishy. And after tonight, I feel like my fear of Dr. Kelly is a lot more justified than I thought. He's just overprotective. I'm sure that's all that's going on, and she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. Can't imagine what it's like for both of them to go through. Well, he got sick immediately because he had to fucking yell because his mom won't let him fucking speak for himself or make decisions. Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's more to their dynamic than him being sick. Not like there's much you can do about that right now. Also, he calls his mom Doc. Like, what kind of, like, good mother... I need to say mother-daughter. Mother-son relationship has them calling them by, like, their title. Not their fucking... Like, not mom, not their name, their title. Probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get moving. The sun's setting, and we wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action. Sun's setting already. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Ditchling Jack, anyone? Any ditchlings? Any weird creatures? I don't see any. But I do now! Hello? And you're whispering at me. Excuse me? Hello? Hello? Oh my god? Everything is horrible here? There's like 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, 5 ditchlings? 4 or 5 ditchlings. And a fucking ghost guy, who might be Wayne to be fair by the looks of him. I'm pretty sure that's Wayne. Like, bro's got the veil, the glowing eyes, the miner's jacket. I don't like this. Dude, there's 4 fucking ditchlings and Wayne hanging out in one building. And fucking creepy ass whispers. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. It was once a quaint building in a small town, now stands in an imposing structure. Its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Yeah, is it the ditchlings? Is it Wayne? Maybe Kanika is right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. But you know that's not the case. There's something old and powerful in there. You can feel it stir as the sun sets and daylight fades away. Enter the library. But his house was meant to be haunted, not the library. Ah, hi. I'm sorry, but we know that Wayne's somewhere over there. Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the Inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet in with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey Oscar, are you back yet? Shh, you can't yell in the library, it's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 PM. Now it's our domain. Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay? Yeah, it went okay. Grace wasn't feeling up for a longer hangout, unfortunately. It's Mara's mom, but sure. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, just means got more time to hunt ghosts. I've come fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video cameras, salt, flashlights for every day, for everybody in case the ghost messes with electricity, parabolic microphone, sharpies and paper for automatic writing, matches, and candles for rituals. You really are kitted out. And you've got your spectre-sniffing compatriot at your side, too. This nose can sniff out any ne'er-do-well that we might find, whether spirit or scoundrel. I don't like that Wayne's just hanging out here. Is that a Phasma reference? I mean, I think it's the standard ghost hunting equipment, but maybe. Oh, and a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Yeah, that too. Like, Ouija boards are technically toys. But, you know. There's still a lot of ghost hunting for stuff, for something that was so last minute. You just have this stuff ready to go in a bug out bag or something. I need to get myself a bug out bag full of ghost hunting supplies. I need to. I've been wanting to go ghost hunting for so fucking long, but like, I haven't arranged to do so, and I'm like, yeah, I'll just get the supplies when I'm gonna go. But like, honestly, I should just get a bag full of stuff. All my ghost hunting stuff, and then I could ghost hunt in my fucking house and check if there's ghosts. There probably isn't, because I've like used incense and like protection spells, but like, you know, like, what if? I mean, I've seen weird shit in my house. What if there is ghosts? Interesting idea. I'm gonna spend hundreds of pounds tonight on fucking ghost hunting apparatus. Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. Excuse me? I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. This way we can go in light and pop out to grab more stuff when things start getting spooky. I have never found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for lack of trying. And after last night, I am more than ready to try again. Something back there, I can feel it. Really? This is so exciting, I can't wait to finally see a ghost. Yeah, exciting's a word. We just did a door? We'll see how you feel about that once things get started. Oh, it's you. Hi. Yo, don't like rush off ghostbusting without Zane. No way I'd forget your promise, Stella. Zane, glad you can make it. Do you think Tabby's gonna walk in? I was like confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm like desperate for answers about the afterlife to even ease my troubled mind. Now, let's go mess with some ghosts. Oh my, this certainly is a lot of humans for one little ghost hunt. I do hope this means my dear Stella will be safe this evening, and that whatever foul creatures lurk in the shadows choose to prey on someone else. Yeah, can they prey on Zane, who has a t-shirt of like himself with Zane written on a fucking skateboard? I hope my house is big enough for 5 ghost hunters at once. This is everyone. We can go ahead and Tabby. That's everyone. Wait, what about Tabby? Exactly, did she ever get back to me? What about her? She's not here. Let's get started. I guess she can catch up with us when she gets here. Well, if y'all are itching to get started, it's through the back. Follow me. Hey, human. Get ghost ass, okay? All my stuff in there. Thanks, Pixel. Like what? Wait, what do you mean like what? Like what in the ghost hunting mag, or like what?
What? Wait. Wait, we're past that. What? I'm so confused. Like, what? Also, yeah, imagine wearing a shirt with yourself on it. Hi! That's surprising. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Momo. Hi. Let me give you a shout out. Shout out, Momo. And Nar. There you go. What are you doing? I don't have the fancy one that like says who like what you're doing, so you'll have to tell me yourself. It didn't break this time? That's true. It didn't die this time. I don't know what the heck happened last time, but we seem like we're okay for now. Touch wood. There we go. Hi, welcome in everyone. We're playing a little game called Scarlet Hollow. It's a very cool game made by the same people who made Slay the Princess, Black Tabby Games. It's very cool. We're actually on like episode 3, so we're quite a ways into it. At the beginning you get to pick different traits, and we pick the mystic and speak with animals traits. So right now I've got a cat over here talking to us and things, and we keep sensing weird and spooky stuff. For a very quick summary of the story for people who are just joining me, basically, we came back to our old town from like where our family lives, but we didn't really live, for the funeral of our Aunt Perlan. And then spooky stuff has happened. We met a cute girl called Stella, who we're really into, and who's kind of into us. And then we went hunting for a skunk ape, and instead found these weird creatures called ditchlings, and they're weird and freaky. Apparently they're an omen of something bad. And then a guy called Duke accidentally shot himself with a shotgun because of a ditchling, and we've been investigating it. And then we found a bunch of like kids going into a mine on the second day, and then the mine collapsed, and we saw like weird hallucinations and supernatural shit of like dead miners. And then the mine collapsed, and like 2 kids got trapped inside, and also there's this guy called Wayne who was a miner, but now I think he's like a revenant or something, and he's kind of stalking me. And I think that's the main bulk of it. Anyway, how is Final Fantasy then? Final Fantasy 14. Will it really be the Final Fantasy? I mean, how many games are there now? Is 14 the newest one? Because that's a lot of games. Anyway, welcome in everyone, and if you need to go, if you need to get rest or snacks or whatever, I understand. It's not a problem at all. Thank you for stopping by. And for those who are sticking around, we're gonna go hunt some ghosts. Let's go. 16's the newest one. Oh, there's so many. Hey human, kick some ghost ass, okay? All my stuff's in there. Thanks, Pixel.
It looks like the sun has almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I'm not sure what to expect.
Hey! There's no way you're doing this without me. Pixel with the gobble voice? Hello. Dude, how many people are we gonna have? We've got this fucking Zane guy who's shown up. We've got her coming in. We've got like me, Kanika, Stella, and Gretchen, and then Tabitha may show up? I don't know.
Rosalina, we talked about this.
No, you talked at me about it. I'm sick of other people making decisions for me. I just want to be able to live in our house again. I'm going in there and sleeping in my room tonight, no matter what. To answer your question, 16 mainline games. If you took spin-offs and subsequels, there's over 100? The hell? Jesus, that's too many. We have Kronk too. Yeah, that's Oscar. I mean, it is her house too, but I don't want to make the decision here. Let Oscar handle this. You decide it's best to let Oscar handle this.
Let the pup come. It's best to give her the chance to face her obstacles head on. Take it from an old soul like me. Rosa, it could get dangerous in there. Just hang out in the library and we'll have this taken care of in a few hours.
I don't want to be coddled just because you're scared. If Zaina's going, I have every right to be there.
She's got a good plan, Mr. G. You're right. I'm sorry, Rosa. Just let me know if it gets too much and you want to leave, okay?
Thanks, Dad. Now let's get our house back.
You all cross the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls. That's a ditchling.
Chat, y'all are seeing that, right? There's a ditchling there. There's a ditchling inside the fucking house. Also, we know Wayne is hanging around somewhere. Also, cute bookshelf.
You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. And there's that feeling again, like the mines, like the door to the clinic. Dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house. Whether it's a ghost or something worse, you cannot know.
Well, clearly there's a ditchling or two. I like how, like, every time I'm, like, showing up, I see, like, 1, 2, 3 fucking ditchlings. I just walk into a place and I see ditchlings or eyes or Wayne staring at me, and my actual character doesn't notice. I don't get to mention it. Or it's like, girl, I really noticed those. I think if I had, like, the keen eyes one, I could comment on it, but then I wouldn't have my mystical shit. So, and my speaking to animals. Okay, it looks pretty normal for now, does it? I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. None of my equipment is picking up anything from around the picture. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence.
Oh. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghosts manifest.
What if it was just Wayne?
It's just down the hall.
Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Oh, hey, it is Tabby! Hold it. You're not taking my cousin along on any more of your little hijinks without me. Tabby! Can't believe you had... Oh, sorry. I can't believe you had the audacity to give me the slip earlier today, Sherry. Oh, I kind of forgot about that. After I explicitly told you not to, at least you did me the courtesy of letting you know exactly where you'd be tonight, so I didn't waste my time looking for you. Great, she made it. Oh, Sherry, you really brought the whole gang together today. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know. Yeah, I know. We all know. What made you think inviting her was a good idea? I like her, we're friends. I'm just placating her. We are not friends. However, it's giving that meme of like the are you two friends? And one's like yes and the other is a no. You know what? I like her, we're friends. I don't. But I like her, we're friends. Really? No, I'm just here chaperoning. Wow, Sherry, do you have any idea how hard it is to get these two in the same room? This is amazing. Yeah, amazing. That's the word for it. It sounds like we're in for an interesting night. I wonder if the ghosts will even show this many people around. Oh dear, could someone please warm the air back up? My joints are creaking in this dreadful chill. Wait, is it just me, or does it suddenly feel colder? Sure does, I definitely feel that. Temperature gun says it's actually a couple degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Whoa, genuine cold spot, dude. Gotta snap a pic for posterity. That wasn't very scary. Ghost mainly manifests in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? I've only seen the stain. That made me switch rooms with him way before we moved out. I wasn't.
Sorry. I wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spent most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library.
Even if there is something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it.
Alright, gang, I think we'll cover more ground if we split up and search for clues. I'll go with Stella.
Maybe it's just shy. Wasting our time here. I don't like that the fucking ditchling is just sitting there staring at me. I know I can't see the other ones out there because these are standing here. You know what? Let's split up and look for clues.
Let's see who it really is. Is Oscar's house really haunted?
If that's the case, I call dibs on Cherry. Fuck yeah! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Hell to the yes. We had our conversation earlier about you pulling the moves on me before someone steals me. Let's fucking go, girl. In your dreams, Stella, Sherry is sticking with me. We'll search the least dangerous room, like a bathroom or closet. No, no, I need Stella. I need to go with Stella. I have to. I have to go with Stella. I am regretting bringing Tabby because, my god, she is cock-blocking extreme. Tabby, I brought you because I thought it would be funny, not because I thought you would cock-block me. Please don't. No, absolutely not. I think we all know how that would go. Ghosts or no, splitting up is always a recipe for disaster. Yeah, you're probably right. If we discover a ghost here, we should all discover it together. Not exactly the angle I was going for, but okay. Yo, like, once we find the ghost, how are we gonna get rid of it? Like, how is on bus such a thing? Well, my ghost hunting kit has... My ghost hunting kit? What the fuck? I'm sorry? I struggle reading for this much with this game. I got about halfway through this and I'm just out of it. My god. You give Zane the Shaggy voice? I can't do the Shaggy voice well though, Ravel. You're the one who does the Shaggy voice. Like, zoinks! If we even find a ghost, like, how are we gonna bust a dude? I don't know if I can stick with that. Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion, assorted holy books, a bunch of salt, and some jars for ectoplasm. You can drop by and just voice same. I think maybe for the off-stream ones, I'm gonna keep the on-stream one as just like the way I've been doing it. And if worse comes to worse, we can always use the Ouija board to politely ask it to leave. Ouija boards are toys. The only power they have is scaring kids at slumber parties. Yes, Stella already said that, but you know. I think I'd rather not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening the door to something worse. Wow, you've never been this superstitious, Dad. This really has you freaked out.
Okay,
Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing.
Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me.
Is it that one by any chance? Because there's a fucking ditchling right there. Sorry. I bet if Tabby wasn't sitting there, we could see a ditchling there too. Teen Ninja? Many Boys, a new album? Wait a minute, that's My Hero Academia right there. You can't trick me. That's fucking... Yo, that's Deku and Bakugo. That's cute. Whoa. Oh shit. What is it? Look at Gretchen! Oh my god, the face! Hold on, I have to do a thing again. I did this before. But like, oh, that's not the right one. Hold on. This one? Nope. Dude, what is this? Why am I grabbing the wrong thing? This one. Look at Gretchen, dude. Look at her face. Ah, that's fun. How do I tab back in without accidentally skipping anything? There we go. This is where
I've seen it. It appears to be on top of the stain.
You mean this massive blood stain? It stinks to high heaven. Sheesh, that's gotta be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Have you seen your house? I don't see how that's relevant. Bird, I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. Yeah, just wait till fucking Wayne shows up.
Then, your equipment is wrong. Stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count, but it just keeps coming back.
Yeah, but this house is just filled with blood. I mean, I've seen Wayne there in another playthrough, so... Just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. With a blood stain? And like, it could be mold or something, for all you know. Let's get scientific about this. If you've scrubbed the stain out a bunch, maybe that's part of a summoning ritual? What? How is that scientific? I've never heard of bleach-activated ghosts before. Don't use bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha. Oh, whatever, how was I supposed to know that? Not everybody gets to learn how to clean things.
If y'all are offering for free if y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest.
Stain is an attempt at expression. There are no words, no decipherable patterns, but you can still feel it. A cry for help from something that has lost its voice. Ah, those are good options. Gretchen says it's a blood stain, however. Something is crying out for help. Something's crying out for help. Ah, you might be onto something, Sherry. I wonder if the blood spells something out on the floor underneath. Try tearing up the carpet?
In a house owned by the government? Nope, I am not messing with their carpets. I'd rather scrub ghost blood out of it every day than have the government take me to court for destroying their property.
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Did it not occur to you that there could be a leaky pipe under the floor? I hate to agree with Tabitha on anything, but some kind of structural damage does seem likely. Tearing out the carpet doesn't seem like such a bad idea. Only one way to be sure. Jesus! Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Are we digging? Let me help. This is my area of expertise, after all.
Oh dear.
You're doing the government a favor, really. Well, that's something else. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch, the floor around it stained in reddish brown. Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. Nope. We're going down there, right? Or we're not going down there, right? You know, I'm remaining silent. You remain silent in the face of this new discovery. It's even better than finding a message.
But there's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement.
Look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted. Alright. Got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it. Y'all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever is under that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water dissolved the caulk around the edge and leaked through the carpet, and it's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. It's simple as that.
It's, not mud. It's blood. Human blood. I, tested it.
Well, you tested it wrong. It can't be blood, right? Kanika's right. You've got a muddy floor, and that's why it's so cold in here, too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations, we've solved your ghost problem. No way. There's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know what's down there. I'm with Stella. This is my room. I need to know what's down there. Have you considered they might have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe?
Uh-oh. Do you think, like, the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I can crawl into another dangerous crevice. I'm going for it. Stella! I was about to say not without me. However, you come to an Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is and your friends are nowhere in sight. Never mind that, the picture isn't there. There's shit that I don't think was there before. It's broad fucking daylight. At least physically, this is Oscar's living room. Spiritually and mentally, you've been ripped away to some other place. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale, with an undercurrent of mold and earth. It makes you feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. I wonder if Tabby's getting this too. Oh! Speaking of! How did we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Is there a gas leak in the basement or something? She keeps ditching it now. Some kind of weird family thing? It's feigning some kind of weird family thing. Is there a genetic condition I need to be worried about? Not that I'm aware of. Nothing like this happened before you got down. Who knows what sort of nastiness was festering in that basement? Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it. Is it the void? Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? Must be misremembering things. Let's go. That door should not be there. No, you're right. That door shouldn't be there. Clearly, whatever was in that basement is messing with our heads. We just left Oscar's house. The library has to be on the other side of that door. The two of you cross the hallway and open the door. No, thank you. No, I'm good. This is our fucked up garden, and I don't know who the fucking squatter is, but I don't like this. Something isn't right. Feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts on the breeze. This... Is that creature behind the thorns? The bad omens thorn I found in the woods? Wait, is there a ditchling? Behind the thorns? Oh, there is! Right there! See that creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens thorn I found out in the woods. Ew. Tabitha, please tell me I'm not the only one seeing the scratchy shadow in the distance. You're not. What the hell is that thing? Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having the same stroke at the same time? Did we die? Oh, I'll just pinch her. Reach forward and pinch your cousin. Oh, hey, what was that for? Suddenly remember you're supposed to pinch yourself to see if you're dreaming. Tabitha glares at you. There's gotta be an exit somewhere. We just have to look. Wait, do you hear music? Oh, fucking what the hell? Ah! Okay. That genuinely fucking got me. Dude, you cannot fucking hit me with the single note and then her going, do you hear music? And I'm like, not really. And then have her fucking spring up like that. Oh my god, my fucking heart. I don't know what fucking noise I just made. I was like halfway between doing a fucking Tabitha voice and just fucking screaming. What the fuck? What did you do to Stella? Oh my god, I need a moment. Hold on, chat. I need a fucking moment. Oh my fucking god. Okay, that did not pause it the way I thought it would. I'm gonna put this safe here. Oh my fucking god, chat. That got me too much. All the fucking horror games I played, all the horror films I watched, that one fucking got me. This game has had 0 fucking jump scares this entire time. And then, in the middle of the weirdest fucking scene I've ever seen, where we're questioning a shadow, I'm expecting the fucking shadow to dart at me,
and then she fucking gets me to listen closer, and then fucking, oh my god, weird ass, creepy fucking Stella. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Okay. Okay, chat. It's fine. Everything's fine. All the creepy shit, this one's been the most startling. I don't know what the hatch did to Stella, but I don't like it. Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadow rises to attention. Stella? The lover? Excuse me? So, like, are we saying that, like, whoever you've been romancing shows up here as the lover? Instead of Stella, necessarily? Like, if I'd been dating Kanika, it would be her here instead of Stella? That's weird. Maybe it's Tabby's lover? I mean, it could be. But, I don't know. They didn't go for very long. The lover? Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Her little dog. Bark, bark, woof, bark. You're not speaking in words. Huh? Wait, fucking what? Eddie, it's Charlie? I don't know what that means, but sure. Eddie, it's Charlie. The presents? Fucking what? Hello? I don't understand. I don't understand. The shadow's still behind her as well. Am I the presence now? Am I possessed? Am I actually possessed by the presence? Hey, it's Charlie. What? Did you say, Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. Edwardine? That is a horrible name, but sure. Edwardine? Eddie? You've got to be kidding me. This isn't Stella, this is the lover. Oh, it's been a long time, hasn't it? I wasn't sure I was ever going to come back, but I'm glad I did. Ah! Do I keep up the fucking presence in me? Or do I, like, be like, this isn't Stella, this is the lover. I saved, so I'm gonna... This isn't Stella, this is the lover. What are you talking about? Part of me that lets me know who... wait, what? The part of me that lets me know who other people are says this is the lover. Yeah, this part? Telling you what I know, and I know this isn't Stella right now, this is the lover. Sure. Part of me that lets people know who other people are says this is the lover. And it used to say this was Stella. What, pray tell, does that little part of your brain tell you I am? Tabitha? Condescending asshole, favorite cousin in the whole world. Tabitha? It says Tabitha. Good to know you're not completely broken. Wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone. You absolutely shouldn't have been shown up here of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do. Think I missed a line? Yeah, I clearly did, but you know. Come with me, Eddie. Haven't we always wanted to see the ghost? Now's your chance, we can just leave. Yeah, you two rehearse this. Arf, arf. I can't. It's not that easy for me. Brothers were sent to Normandy. I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Shut up, shut up! He's clearly possessed. Screw your family, screw my family. Why are we letting the choices of our fathers destroy our lives too? Tabitha stares at you speechless. You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. I wanted to free Stella, but I also, you know...
You're right. What I came back for isn't worth it. But you are. I won't leave the hollow without you. If you change your mind, I'll be around. She's gone, along with the shadow in the corner of the room. Come on, we must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. We have to go after Stella. Absolutely not. We are not being drawn deeper into this weird garden, greenhouse, whatever it is. She yanks your arm, pulling you back the way you came. Where did the annex go? You ditched. Just open the door. You step forwards and open the door. Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, but is slightly more defined. I don't like that you have hands and teeth. God, this got weird really quickly, huh? Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. God, please let this call go through. Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for her phone to connect. Hey, it's... what? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear what I'm... Cousin is cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call. Great, she couldn't hear a word I said. Looks like we're on our own. Fucking stop doing that to me! Your father's left town, Charlie. We're moving to a new house, okay? I don't want to leave our house. I like it here. Daddy should come back. Why did he leave? Am I gonna have to deal with you being like this all night? Is that supposed to be Rosalina, the girl whose room is haunted? We can't come back. We've got to live somewhere else now. But it'll be fun, right? There'll be new kids to play with, and you can show them your little dolls. Hurry, sweetie. We don't have much time. Why aren't we possessed? Well, I think I am. Because I keep saying shit from the perspective of the presents and not myself. Yeah, the kids make fun of me. I don't want to leave Eddie. Can she come back with us? Eddie again. No, she can't come. I never want you to say her name again, do you hear me? I'm not friends with the Scarlets anymore. Oh god, they're outside. Are those torches? We don't have time, Charlie. We have to go right now. I think I know what this is. I think, like, you know that guy who took the blame for the mines collapsing? And it turns out it was actually the Scarlet's fault? I think it's that family. The mother is whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in the empty room. As she departs, the front door stops pounding and opens to a beckoning white void. We're in hell. We both died and we're in hell. We're supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost? Did you call on your phone earlier? Put our heads together, what do we know? So many ditchlings here. So many ditchlings here. Yeah, there are. Those things are horrible. No wonder you're too scared to come back to the estate on Monday. Did you phone? Friend of the family, not that it matters though. Call didn't go through, so we're on our own. We're supposed to be Charlie. Is Charlie the ghost? Your guess is as good as mine. Okay, what do we know? We know that we can't leave, and we know that we're not possessed, at least as far as we can tell. I mean, I might be. And whatever we saw in that room, at least, happened right after the Shaw mine collapsed in 1918. I think the only option on the table for us right now is keep doing what it wants us to do. Maybe it'll stop at some point, or maybe we'll figure out a way to escape. Continue through the door. You and Tabitha wake up to where the pounding door used to stand. Walk up to where the pounding door used to stand and step into the void. You're outside, and it's night. False moon looming massive on the painted sky. Ah, hi. The night feels thick and warm, the insects lively, the calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fish from the bottom of a pond. What magic words do I have to say to get you to let us go? I'm sorry, okay? Whatever my family did to piss you off so much, I'm sorry. I hate every single time you do that. The witch. The poor dear. I've been keeping track of you scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? The witch spooky. Back off, lady, I don't know you. You know what's good for you, you don't know me not. Is this one supposed to be the nosy neighbor? There's no need to be embarrassed, your secret's safe with me. Now, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family. What it did to the two of you young'uns. Childhood sweethearts. Just think how lovely it would be if you'd just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? Edwardine and Charlie, and they're both girls? Lesbianism? Lesbianism, perhaps? I'm gonna do this because I saved, and then we'll continue with the playing along. Edwardine and Charlie. Let me spoil it for you and say that doesn't work out. Our great-grandfather's name was not Charles. I'm planning on leaving with you. Okay. And then I will reload back. Don't talk about my family. But I don't need life advice from some old broad. Old broad, youngins? Whoever you're talking to has been dead for a really, really long time. I'm sure by now you realize the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you. It's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his holdover would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? Our great-great-grandfather? He was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. I don't know much besides that, so don't bother asking. We would never be like them. We love each other. My mother just loved his money. As soon as it was gone, so was she. And all he loved was booze. Me and Eddie aren't like that. I don't know, I'm going into like the voice of the smitten, but I think I might be a girl, maybe? Tabitha stares ahead in riveted silence. The powers at work here are much stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding you here, then you can both go free. No more misfortune, not for you, not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the hollow. The witch mimes, handing you something, though our hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. I don't understand, is this a map? Some kind of poem? That's where you'll find them. You need her there, and be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. And then she's gone. Tabitha sighs. Okay, let's find the way out. Unless you have any ideas, I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end. Or until we die, whichever. Before the two of you can leave, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated flesh, with a tinge of the saccharine and stomach-churning scent of decay. Hi, friend. Are you here to save me? There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the Resonant clearly didn't want me here. A Resonant? Oh my god! It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. Oh! You think the bloodstain is because he was, like, squishing them? Do you think there's a bloodstain coming from the hatch because he kept squishing fucking, ditchlings crawling out? Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? Hawk? Hey, it's Tabitha's ex! You know, that is an interesting one. Oh, hey, it's Tabitha's ex.
Shut up, Sherry, shut up, don't you dare say that. The breakup wasn't pretty, Sherry. Best not to tease the ragged edges. Okay, I'm not gonna stick with that, but that is funny. Hey Wayne, you wanna figure this out with us? Or are you some Wayne, or are you something else? Yeah, are you something else? Stop asking me questions. Just stop interacting with the thing at all, okay? So cold, Tabitha. After everything we've been through, have you treat me like a stranger? Shut up, shut up! What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Sherry. I don't think that girl is any good for you, Stella. Was that her name? Seems she's skilled at finding trouble. Don't you fucking dare shit talk Stella. I don't care how much trouble she drags me into. She is like... no. Fuck you. I love her. Maybe I should pay her a visit soon. She makes it out of here alive. Excuse me, I will literally stab you again. You may already be dead, but that won't stop me from stabbing you. You motherfucker, don't threaten her. No. Nope, 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 nope. You're not gonna threaten Stella, you fucking bastard. And here I was thinking he was gonna help me. And then he starts threatening her. What an asshole. But still, let's try and be nice. Hey Wayne, you wanna figure this out with us? I reckon he already knows about it. Don't talk to it. Let Sherry speak, I'm no enemy. Yeah, but you did threaten... You threatened Stella. I mean, maybe he didn't mean he was threatening her. Maybe he just meant he'll go, like, say hi and tell her not to get herself in trouble. But it sounded pretty fucking threatening to me. And let Sherry speak, I'm no enemy. Don't listen to it either. What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Sherry. No, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't think that girl is any good for you, Stella. Was that her name? Seems she's skilled at finding trouble. Maybe I should pay her a visit soon. She makes it out of here alive. I swear to God, if you fucking hurt her, dude, I'm gonna get you. Tabitha bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling you along. Stella? What's he gonna do? Oh, is he? Aw, are you having a lover spat? Did you kill someone? That is a great question. Yeah, tell me. Did you kill someone? Absolutely not. I'm telling the truth. Please stop asking. If you see that thing again, just ignore it. Or better yet, run away. Oh, come on. If it's gotten here, there must be a way out. Yeah, he kind of opened the sky. I don't know if you can do that, Tammy. I don't like this room. I don't like the painting. I don't like the way this guy's perched. I mean, all the like weird like photos just moving around is giving me Green Day music video vibes, but like, no thank you. The two of you step out from the brush into a long wooden corridor lined by bottles and rails. I need you to stop doing that. A figure rises to attention, blocking your way. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. You're so freaky, stop it. And can you stop with the noises? As the caretaker has stepped away, the room pulls itself to you, and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. Father lies in its center, looking pitifully small.
I'm sorry, boy.
Sorry I let my troubles drive your mom away, and sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you alone now. Hey, bye, Dad. Oof. What the spirit talk? You're getting what you deserve. I don't like any of this, but you know. Let the spirit talk. Quietly wait and let the spirit continue. I'm gonna say the scripted lines. You're getting what you deserve. Right, you're definitely channeling Charles Shaw Jr., which must be who the ghost is. It's the only thing that makes sense. And Junior, how many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but I'm sneaky and not going behind my back. What bullshit. Circular.
Not for that. For what you did to our family. Could have just started over someplace new, but instead you became the son of a bitch the Scarlets made you out to be. This Charles Jr. makes a good point. You're right, I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. May have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still, they destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. What a horrible noise! Not until our name is cleared, not until you pass on this name with pride. This is my only family request, Charlie. Go back there. This time, not. Okay, whatever. Tell people the truth. Gratifying proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer. After the scene with Rosalina and before the scene with Stella. Down. I'll see what I can do. Get some sleep. I'll see you in the morning. Boy, I'm gonna have till morning. Promise me you'll go back. At the very least, show that Enoch bastard what for. I promise, I'll go back. Yeah. You watch as the father's body seizes and falls through the sheets, taking the rattled pile of bottles with him. This ghost is so full of it. Oh, okay, bye. Your cousin steps forward and disappears through the hole left in the bed, leaving you to follow. I really need you to stop doing that to Stella as well. You and your cousin find yourselves crouched under a large table. The lover stares through you as an indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. I'm gonna be sick. Yep. Her first little dog? There's more? They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? Must have worked very hard on them. Are the dolls? Of course, it's a present, and when you look at it, you remember all the fun we've had. Now you and Stella are both doing baby voices. Oh, there's supposed to be a baby voice? Sorry. Of course, it's a present. I don't remember the rest of the line. Don't expect me to let you live this down once we get out of here. I'll try to keep it away from my brothers so they don't smash it. Though I think I could make it move like... Though I wish I could make it move like you can. You can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people. Monetize hobbies, so real. That's the plan. I want to be a traveling performer. Why don't you come with me? And we can go from town to town putting on shows for the other kids. Guess that didn't work out for him. Traveling show? And you want me there too? Oh, we could go to towns along the beach. Could we go to towns along the beach? I heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world. Of course, we can go anywhere you want. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. There, you done now, Charlie? Can we leave? Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Tabitha can get in another word. You're definitely getting more physical, huh? Please stop trying to hang their friends. Especially that one. Yep, we did your little play. Single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor at the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. I think we're back in Rosalina's room. Must be. One of us is gonna open it. Well, this is a terrible idea. However, I'm opening it. You wordlessly step towards the trapdoor. It creaks open all on its own. God, this is much worse than opening it ourselves. You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and tumble through the hatch. Took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. It means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is Enoch did, we can undo it. I'll be happy to get... Eddie? Okay, that's definitely Charlie with his head bashed in then. Oh god, I'm actually gonna be sick this time. Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up. There's nothing there, this place is completely empty. Was a murderer, blah blah blah. Start walking or what? Edwardine in relation to us? Good question. Edwardine was a murderer. Yeah, what's all this about Enoch? What's supposed to mean? Enoch died nearly 80 years ago. Does it matter what he did? Does it even matter if he framed Charles Shaw at this point? Who's left to be hurt by any of this? Looks like Charles is. What now? Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? Names are back to normal. They must not be in character anymore. Yeah, that's a fair point. Names are back to normal. They must not be in character anymore. Maybe it's getting weaker? I don't think so. It just set up a fucking court for us and it's been manifesting more and more. You must answer for... Sorry. You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Or maybe it's getting stronger. I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Until you do, like, I cannot die. Wanna die, please. I've been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years. To pay for the years that were taken from me. What are you saying? My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. No, absolutely not fair. You've got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. Sins of the father. Or to be laid to rest upon the children. One of you must forfeit, doesn't matter which. Bullshit. Can't actually make either of us do anything, can you? I don't know if I like that. That feels like I'm taunting him a little, but sure. Can't actually make us do anything, can you? I can keep you here. I can do whatever I want with them. You can refuse. But if you do, then I will stay. I will stay until I get what I'm owed. I don't understand. You will live a shorter life, and I will finally be satisfied. I will have justice. I will finally die. I will leave this house at last. How much shorter would my life be? You're not seriously entertaining this thing, are you? That isn't for you to know. I'm not making a deal without knowing how much I'm giving. If I give you like a year or two, that's fine. If I'm giving you like 50 years and I die tomorrow, not a fucking chance, you know? Just as it wasn't for me to know. One day, sooner than you'd like, you will die. I hope I didn't come too late. Oh, hi, Sybil. Mom? Well, you had better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure. Well, that's good. This is certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others, they're safe. Thank you, Sybil. I'm glad you saved Stella for me. That would have been really sad if she got hurt. Oh, that's who you called. I got your call, Tabitha, but it was definitely not easy getting down here.
Get us out of this pit, Sybil. Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it. Why is that my problem? It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer. Wait, are you saying that, like, Tabitha should just give up her years? Like, you save the others, and then you're like, well, Tabitha, you should just give him your lifespan, you know? I mean, what if we split it 50-50? We'll both live slightly shorter. I don't know how much it wants, but let's say it wants 50 years, we both lose 25. That's way more tolerable. I'm just saying. Rather than like, and then you die on the funeral on Sunday. It could be like, and then you die 25 years from now. You must be joking. You're the eldest cousin? You're the one who has actually lived in this town. It's only right. Or sorry, you're the eldest cousin. You're the one who actually lived in this town. It's only right. Absolutely not. We should just leave. I'm not giving in to the demands of some dead guy. I should be the one to handle this, not leaving before I put this thing to rest. Neither of us owe this ghost a damn thing. We're leaving. Let's just leave. I mean, like, okay, it's all pissed about, like, oh, the sins of the father. Bitch, that's not me. Blood means fucking nothing. Like, just because someone, like, 80 years ago or more, actually more than 80 years ago, did something bad to you, doesn't mean their fucking grandchildren owe you shit. Like, you have a problem with that specific person, not with us. So don't be a fucking asshole about it. We don't owe you shit. If you have a problem, take it up with him in your weird-ass fucking afterlife. I'm sure he's in hell. But we don't want none of this shit. Neither of us owe this ghost a damn thing. We're leaving. Yeah, you heard Sherry, Sybil. Neither of us are compromising with this thing. Now can you get us out of here? Sybil sighs. Tabitha, are you sure you want to leave this business unfinished? Absolutely. This is not our problem. Think it would be the best course of action? Yes, I can get you out. It's only a question of seeing through the illusion. We're in a basement. Even if all your senses are telling you otherwise, try closing your eyes and remembering where you are. You do as she says, closing your eyes. Suddenly the sounds and tactile sensations of the spirit realm feel much more distant, as though you've partially awoken from a terrible dream. Good, now feel for the stairs. You fumble in the darkness, grasping the air in front of you. Your palm meets wood with a solid thunk. It's the staircase. You feel it under your hands. I found it. You begin your ascent. Good work, you two. You're doing great. You place a confident foot on the wooden floor of what you assume must be Rosalina's room. You open your eyes, seeing what feels like a superposition of the real and the fake. Don't let it trick you again. Its powers are already struggling to maintain their grip on you. You continue. You feel the door frame under your palm and the sturdy walls of the hallway beyond. We're almost out. I knew it. I knew this ghost wasn't a big deal. I think it is, but you know, it's only faltering now because it's exhausted. Don't underestimate the spirit, Tabitha. You stumble into the corridor between the annex and the library. The real world swims closer and closer to being back into focus. Doors, come on, Sherry, we're almost there. You and Tabitha fall towards the entrance, your legs still unsure of the ground beneath you, and the doors fly open. Oh, that's a lot. With a mystical trait, take every channel, dialogue option, blah blah blah. Oh, okay, hold on. I can see this. With a mystical trait, take every channeled dialogue option in the haunted house. I don't think I took all of them. I missed one, but I got the achievement, so I guess it counted. Sins of the Father. Resolve the haunting without using a special trait? That's weird. None shall be visited upon the sun. Reject the burden of your family's sins. Weird. Okay, sure. You're outside. It's weird that I didn't use a trait for that, considering I did all the mystic dialogue. Real this time. Cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library. No more ditchlings, no more Wayne. For now. But she doesn't look very comfortable with that. I assume they also experienced it. I'm gonna peace out. Back-to-back encounters with my own mortality. I got a lot to ponder. See you, Rosalina. Okay, surprisingly chill. Thane walks off down the road. Finally, we're out of the funhouse. But the spirit remains. It would have been much better to banish the thing. Spread from the annex to the entire building. Anyone who steps foot in there might be subjected to its torment. Right, but like, what, do you want us to just give our fucking lifespan to it? Not my problem, not Sherry's problem. This is not a good way of dealing with this, but now they don't even have a house. They can't even stay in the library. Should I reload and see? I don't want anyone else in town to experience that. That was awful. Board the place up and say there was a gas leak. There, fixed it. That's not really fixed, is it?
I suppose I'll have to find another place for me and Rosalina to stay. This was such a disaster. I'm so sorry to have brought you all into that house. I should have left the place to rot.
Am I back in for a do-over? Fuck no. Simple ghost. I don't know, I still think like the ghost has to do with it. Yeah, I mean this is pretty fair. And the uncertainty of an early death hanging over me the rest of my life. Pull this end of the deal. Run my life for a house. Yeah, I mean this one, for real, for real. Yeah, saving here again. The Tabitha was right there. Yeah. Give up part of my life to make amends for something I didn't do. Neither was I. Things that Ghost was upset about happened way before we were born. Why should either of us pay that price? Cherry's never set foot in this town before this week. She barely counts as a Scarlet in my books. You, on the other hand, have been reaping the rewards of your family's actions for your entire life. Reaping the rewards? What are you talking about? The only reward I've reaped is working myself half to death, keeping this town afloat. Think it's easy to run a coal mine? Do you think it's easy to have grown up with Perlan as your mother? Was I supposed to make things even harder on myself by making yet another sacrifice? Yes. Easy for you to say. You weren't given a choice tonight.
It's okay, Kanika. It's just a house. We don't even own it. And if we did, that ghost was asking for quite a down payment.
More than just a house, it's also the library and the town hall. Even barring that, it's a dangerous space we're just leaving there because Tabitha didn't have the guts to put other people before herself. I don't know how to feel about this. I feel like you should not make the deal. Like, okay, I'm gonna run you through some things. So, first of all, like, as much as that, it's not our problem, is a shitty attitude, and let's just leave it for someone else to deal with. Realistically, it isn't our problem in the sense that, like, we didn't do anything to him. We personally are not the fucking problem he has. He just has a problem with our family bloodline. And, like, to me, that's some bullshit. Like, the shit that my parents did does not reflect on me, does not make me who I am. And like, if we're talking fucking generations ago, then even less so. It's not my responsibility, and it's not Tabitha's. But the other thing is, I don't like leaving that just fucking sitting there. I mean, like, hey, we went in to clear out your haunted house, and we just made it, like, significantly worse. And now no one can go in there. I don't know, like, maybe I should have given it up, but, like, I mean, if I tried making the deal, I don't know if I could finagle my way out of it with some mystical bullshit, based on the achievement saying I resolved it without using a trait. But, like, I don't know. I feel like we're not gonna get a good outcome out of that. And it's asking for a lot. I don't make deals where I'm handing over something I don't even know what I'm giving. I could give, like, 2 years, I could give 10 years, I could give 50 years, I could die tomorrow. Like, I would have no idea. And, like, they're saying, like, okay, it's not my fault, it's Tabby's, but, like, I can't really blame Tabby either. Children, there's no use quibbling over details right now. At least for the time being, the spirit has only grown in strength. If either Sherry or Tabitha went back in there, I can only imagine its demands of them would be that much steeper. There's no walking this back. Great. Then we all, in principle, agree. It's done. Let's move on. She doesn't owe anyone anything? I don't know. Rent you another house? So we can get rid of your ghost. Is there room at the estate? That's a good question. Is there room at the estate? Your cousin grumbles. I don't usually do this kind of thing. The properties we own are for the miners, but there is a house that's vacant right now that might be suitable. Oh. You know the old Maxwell place? But you can't be serious, that place is falling apart! Look, I'll tell you what. I won't even make you pay rent for the first month. Consider it repayment for not literally giving up my soul to get rid of a ghost that wasn't causing any problems until the two of you lived there. That's funny, I thought that was your family who pissed off the ghost. Your cousin furiously pulls out a keyring before picking one off and handing it to Oscar.
Thank you. It means a lot to me and Rosalina.
Not exactly a good house, but I guess it's something. I thought when I said the estate, I thought I meant like the mansion, the manor. Like, is there like a room or two available for them? At least, you know, until they can get back on their feet, but... Now, if y'all don't mind, I'm going to go home. I think I've had enough social interaction for a lifetime tonight. Finish up whatever you have to do out here, I'll wait by the car. I want to go with Stella. Like, she just had a really bad experience, and also, like... We're kind of maybe dating now. Sort of. Not officially yet. I keep ending up in that state of, like, talking to a girl and we both want to be together and then we're not official. Gotta fix that issue. Tabitha doesn't wait for you to respond, pushing past you and heading towards the car. I think that ghosts are actually real. Oh no, sorry, wrong one. I think that ghosts are actually real. I mean, I know we don't have any hard evidence on us, but we all vividly experienced the same thing. Bella's gotta be over the moon right now. She looks fucking terrified, thank you very much. I'm going over to Stella.
Where is Stella? I kind of thought she'd be excitedly rattling off theories by now.
She's traumatized. She's just standing there by herself. I didn't like her. Go talk to Stella. I'm gonna go check in with her. Hey, sweetheart. You walk over to Stella. I've never seen anything like what we saw tonight. Absolutely dreadful, and I don't think my dear Stella is having an easy time with it. Oh, hey, Sherry. I'm sorry I couldn't get you out of there sooner. I'm so sorry, Sherry. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay? Aww. She hurries off down the road. She's not possessed. Took the brunt of things in there, she kinda did. Like, hit her limit. Yeah, I mean, she hit her limit, but no wonder she's having a hard time. Should we go after her? I think she just needs some time to herself. Bella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt they'll change because somebody was chasing after her. If anything, I just think it'd make her climb up even more. But I want to be there for her. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. She keeps bottling stuff up. I want to go be there for her. Even if she doesn't talk, I want to at least be able to keep her company. I'm honestly surprised she and Zane are the only ones headed out right now. You've all been through something awful, and each and every one of you needs rest. Especially you, Kanika. You don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. Cold? Also, like, Stella clearly... Sorry, not Stella. Sybil clearly isn't happy with the decision she made, but I like that she just, like, isn't blaming us for it. She's nice.
But, what a disaster this whole night has been. I had no idea it would turn out like this. I'm, so sorry, everyone.
Stop apologizing, Dad! We're the ones who don't have a house anymore. We don't even have the library now. Vaguely threatened Stella if I keep poking around. But yeah. Wait, are you serious? That creep threatened her? Should we be worried about her? He also crushed the ditchling with his bare hands. Well, it was his foot, but yeah. It's pretty scary. Just another reason we should keep her distance. Stella's smart. Hopefully she'll be okay. Did he say anything else to you? We don't need to trouble Sherry for any details. Don't pay any mind to that man. No, I would like to share details. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make trouble. I'm really sorry, Oscar. I'm really sorry, Rosalina.
It's, okay. Worse things have happened to people, and the price was just too high. We'll find a way to pick things up.
Rosalina stares at you with a whirlpool of tears and rage in her eyes. You won't have to do it alone, Oscar. You can help yourself to whatever you need from the store. This is a good town full of good people, Sherry. We won't let this ruin Oscar. There was another carving in there. Wonder if those things are tied to everything supernatural that's been happening. Yeah, I wonder. One is a coincidence, but two of them back-to-back nights? 3, actually. You're right, there's another one in the clinic.
I'm, sorry, I'm a little lost. Have you been finding carvings around town?
I'm sure everyone here could stand around theorizing about this and that all night long, but there's plenty of time for that tomorrow. Sybil, you're kind of... As nice as you are, you seem like you don't want us looking into this too much. Were you all conscious that whole time? Everyone glances at each other. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I remember everything. At least until Sybil showed up and snapped us out of it.
Was it like being puppeted? They all glance away.
It, hurt. Why didn't I make Rosalina stay behind? I can't believe I let this happen to her.
Dad, this might be the overwhelming pain and exhaustion talking, but shut up! I love you. None of this is your fault, okay? I had no idea what I was going to say until the words were spelling out, but I remembering each and every one of them. Like they're burned into my memory. Poor souls, I can't begin to imagine what you've all been through. Do any of you know who you're supposed to be? No idea.
There was no context, nothing. But there was a weird feeling, like an overwhelming guilt.
I was mostly just scared. I didn't feel any of those things. I don't know how to describe it. I felt powerful. Well, you are the witch, so makes sense.
We should probably get going. It's starting to get chilly out, and I don't want to keep Zane's parents up too late.
I'll be over later tonight with some bedding and hot tea. And I'll have Miles bring you groceries in the morning. Don't be a stranger and let us know if you need anything, okay? I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. This is the first I'm hearing about any illnesses. Kanika's been pretty fine. And now suddenly Sybil shows up and is like, oh, you have a cold. Oh, you haven't been feeling well. Like, okay. Kanika wearily treks back to the general store. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. Be swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon. You and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Sherry. Sybil leaves you and catches up with her daughter. Time to wrap things up here. Go back to your state. I really wanted to check on Stella more, but I guess she's not feeling it. The ride back is nearly silent as you and Tabitha reflect on the night's events and your decision to leave the haunting intact. So, glad we're both still in one piece. Me too. Like Sybil said, it's done. There's nothing we can do about it other than move on. Oh, I guess ghosts are real? Yeah, guess so. What do you think I'd be able to distinguish? How do you feel about that? Same as I felt before we went into that house? I'd be surprised how quickly people adjust to terrible realities. Much rather move on from what happened tonight than make a big deal out of it. I'm sure most of your little friends feel the same way. You slide back in silence as the car makes its way back to the estate. You're back inside. After the events of this evening, howling winds and unsteady creaks of the estate must feel like a warm welcome. Well, we're back. I think we have stuff to talk about. Want to talk about Wayne? Really talk? Here we go. Do you think he's actually gonna hurt Stella? No, he's a creep, but I don't think he has it in him to hurt her. I don't know if you noticed, but Stella is irritatingly resourceful. She'll be fine. Why is he following me? He's a creep, stalking his ex's cousin. All the more reasons not to talk to him. He's a different man now. Stay away from him. You really don't want me talking to him. Why is he all gross? He's sick or something. Probably part of why he's such a creepy weirdo now. I don't know if it's contagious, but I wouldn't rule it out. So don't go near him. He's clearly not just like ill. Or he's like fucking dead or some shit. Or does he know that you're afraid I'll find out? I just know him. Please trust me when I say he's bad news. You think Stella's okay? Like, emotionally? She wandered off back there. I'm worried about her. She's a pest, and like all pests, she has an uncanny way of bouncing back from things. She'll be fine. Guess that's your way of being nice, but I don't like you calling her a pest. How'd you know to call Sybil? Who else would I have called? Cops? I believe you've seen their competence on full display. Besides, I'm sure you've heard that old woman talk. If anyone in this town would have known how to deal with a ghost, it'd be her, right? I feel like there's more history than that, but sure. What's gonna happen to the library? They'll stay boarded up until a real ghost hunter comes in or something. Or maybe Charlie will just get fed up and disappear. I don't know how ghosts work. It's not a problem now anyway. The important thing is, both get out of there, and even though everybody's been banged up, nobody died. That's true, but also I feel like that ghost is gonna just keep... I think he's gonna leave the house. I think it's gonna keep getting worse. I won't even charge Oscar and Rosalina for much rent for the old Maxwell place. Out of the kindness of my heart, I'm sure they'll find something soon. I don't know about you, but I feel pretty traumatized right now. Yeah, I did get like jump scared 3 times in a row, so yeah. By my friends being all creepy. That's great. Now you're really a Scarlet. There's ever a time for that fucking smile. Let this be a lesson to you, Sherry. Okay, I'm going to bed. Don't keep poking around looking for trouble. Just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days, that's all. Then the bus comes. I don't have to leave the holler. I could get used to this place. Maybe you won't have to leave. I guess we'll see. Yo! Even she's come around to the idea. Anyway, night. See you tomorrow. Time to go to bed. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room, falling onto the bed. Suddenly you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. Is it just me, or was that weird garden we were in totally our garden? And there's a squatter in the greenhouse. So, like, you know? Before your thoughts can drift away to nightmarish recollection of hours past, your phone buzzes on the nightstand. Please tell me it's Stella. Stella. Hey, sorry I ran off earlier. wound up in a really bad headspace. I care about you so much. Just need some time to get a handle on things. Sorry. I want to call her. I doubt she'll pick up, but I want to call her. Call Stella, but it goes straight to voicemail. I'll let that ghost hurt you. It's either this one or this one. Or this one. You know what? Yeah. I'm the sorry one. I let that ghost hurt you. Can you capitalize your eyes, please? You use apostrophes, but you don't capitalize the I? What the hell? You put your phone back on the nightstand. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Nearly half. Sorry. It's a Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, a swirling void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Disaster looms as tall as yet over Scarlet Hollow. Imagine if I do my body run off stream and it's just like a punch ghost. It won't be. I doubt it will be. But it would be hilarious if I can get him to manifest enough that he's physical and then I just punch him. Ah. Freaky shit. Okay, yeah, I don't like him. I don't like him. I'm gonna do a save here. And, let me just check those achievements I got. So, we got Lifeline, get an important text at the end of episode 3. Cardmaster, finish episode 3 as mystical. Teen Talker, finish episode 3 with Talk to Animals, and it's got a picture of the guy from Teen Titans, Beast, and Resonant. Why do I keep saying physic? Fucking what? Finish episode 3. Well, that was something. Let's go ahead and go back to the main menu. I still don't think we made the right decision there, but I also think it's bullshit that I should have to give up my lifespan or force Tabby to give up hers for shit that neither of us did. Ugh, just an angry, fucking grumpy old ghost who wants to take shit up with us that isn't actually our doing. Keep your grudges to who they're relevant to. That was scary. That was actually genuinely scary. I got fucking jump scared. I had to take a minute in the middle of that. That's crazy. For a fucking visual novel? That is crazy. God, this game is good though. This game is awesome. And the way they used completely different visuals to make it more unsettling. Just drastically change the art style. That was very effective. Well, I mean, I guess that's it for for this episode. I forget if there was 4 or 5 episodes out. I know there was going to be 7 or 8 in total, but not all of them are out yet. And they did the big update to sort of refurbish the old episodes, but they haven't yet released the last ones. So there's either 1 or 2 episodes left. I can't remember which. Which I guess we'll do next week, next Saturday. Besides that, I should hopefully be back Monday and hopefully Wednesday. It is kind of another work week where I kind of have to deal with my exhaustion levels and things. So we'll see. I do struggle quite a bit with that. But you know, however, this weekend next weekend should be a longer one for me because it's Easter. So that means that I will be off on the Monday, so we should get a not the Monday coming up, but Monday on the 21st, the week after. So that should be better. And I'll get a little bit of rest then as well. So hopefully I'll be alright. But yeah, thank you all for joining me. And I guess I will see you all next time. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye. Spooky. Good night, little ones. Don't let the ditchlings bite.